What's up, folks? Hope you're all doing well today. Thanks for popping in. We're gonna play some XCOM tonight. Looking forward to it. I've been enjoying FTL. I've been enjoying XCOM. Playing both has been good because I've been enjoying both more, even though the last run of FTL last night was fucking devastating. Oh, that was brutal. It's happened twice recently that I've lost on phase 3 of the flagship. Like, it's the hardest fight in the game, but normally if I make it to the flagship, I beat the flagship. It's very rare that I die on the flagship. Normally I die sector 4 or 5. Like, if I'm gonna lose a run, normally it's middle of the pack, or sector 1 on certain ships, but losing on the flagship fight, and phase 3 both times. It's not like I died in phase 1 or 2. Phase 3 twice recently on the flagship. That's brutal, but it is what it is. What's up, Gallows, Koviers, Comrade Barrack, Wawawasi, Bjorn, Bluegrass, what's going on? Nobody interesting, good to see you. Bjorn is being very saline-ish tonight. I can see that. That's okay. Good to see you all. Ow. I burned the shit out of my mouth, like, right here earlier. I cooked a burger for lunch. I had some burger patties. Well, I had some ground beef that I made into burger patties that I needed to cook before it went bad. And I took a bite of the burger, and it had been resting, like, because you rest a burger properly after you cook it, at least a thick burger, so that it's not, juice doesn't just run out of it. Rest any red meat that you cook. Even chicken. Rest what you cook, especially meat-wise, so it doesn't just waste all the juices, but... So it had been resting, so it was like hot, but it wasn't like scalding hot, but I bit it and just only here, like I must have hit a hot spot or something, but it burned the ever-loving shit out of the corner of my mouth. Not that you guys care or asked, but that's what's been going on in my life today. No, that we have a viewer, comrade, called Nobody Interesting, so it makes chat a little bit interesting. Especially when their soldier dies, and I'm like, well, nobody died. Very hot, fresh cup of tea. Just what I needed. Thank you all for popping in. We're going to get started here in just a minute. High X in every pocket, said Gallows. I mean, yeah, but... I don't think that's the case, Bjorn. That might be sometimes how I play the game, but... if you're playing FTL on hard, and you're not a far better player than me, I probably need to take more risks more often, because they often pay off really well, but, it's rare that you're taking a big risk with, quote, low potential reward. Normally in FTL, if you're taking a big risk, the reward is generally gonna be pretty high. Like, I rarely take a dive unless I can guarantee I'm going to get at least one fight's worth of scrap out of it, if not more, so. But I just haven't been playing that well recently either. My win rate is just under 40% right now on FTL, on this save file, so. Twitch notification interrupted your watching of the Echo archives? Oh, darn. Well, AJ Havoc, good to see you here. Talum Grandmaster, what's going on? So many awesome folks here. We're going to have some fun. I cannot, like, I keep messing with this burn on the inside of my lip. Because it's, like, on the inside of my lip. It's not, like, on the edge of my lip. I'm sure, well, maybe my mustache protected my lip from getting burned more. But it's, like, the inside of... It hurts. And it won't stop. But because it's on my mouth and I'm going to be talking for the next 4, 5, 6+ hours, it's going to keep being irritated. So it wasn't really bothering me until I got a hot cup of tea. And then I was like, oh, I have a burn on my mouth. That's right. Oh, that's so good. Darth Pixaris, what's up? We're just about to do our intro. I just figured I'd chat for a while with you folks. Okay. The coffee donation goal that was set has been reset, or I set a new goal. The goal previously, I had said I was going to tie to some sort of reward. I want to be giving more back to you guys than just the live stream, because the amount of support through Coffee has literally been beyond anything I could have expected, and it's literally made it possible for me to pay my bills, buy food for Gibbs, and it's keeping me running right now. So thank you to all the contributors, and thank you to everybody just tuning in, because that massively helps. But that previous goal, I said I was going to tie to something, and I'm going to wind up tying it to 3 things. We're going to do an Aliens Dark Descent playthrough. As soon as I can get everything set up, we're going to start doing that a couple nights a week, most likely. I just got to make sure everything works. And I'm not going to commit to it. And what I mean by that is this. I fully expect to enjoy the game a lot, but as I've always said, I'm not going to ever stream or play a game I'm not enjoying. So, I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Ooh, shiny. I have no attention span. But I will start that playthrough, and I expect to enjoy it. I also got gifted another game on Steam called Intravenous. It's a top-down stealth shooting. It's an interesting game. It's got a top-down infiltration, stealth, roguelike feel to it, roguelite feel to it. I haven't touched it at all. I intend to not touch it. I want to play it all on stream, so that's going to happen as well. And then I'm going to try to, I don't know how long this is going to take me to do, because I'm not good at editing, and I'm not really good at making non-stream content. I'm going to try to start working on a couple YouTube videos in the vein of tutorial or tips and tricks. I'm going to start with vanilla UFO Defense, specifically for Superhuman difficulty, to try to help players who want to get into Superhuman vanilla UFO Defense. I may also do hard mode related videos in the future, but that's going to depend on a couple factors, one of which is the final release of the mod, and a couple tweaks and changes to the mod that Hellraiser has been doing. So, the current goal the current donation goal that's set up on Coffee, like I said, literally anything that gets contributed through Twitch, through Coffee, through anywhere, just goes to paying the bills right now. And this time of year, it would be really cool. Anything beyond basic necessities that I earn is literally going to go straight to, hopefully, buying a small Christmas present for at least my mom. And so when it comes to Christmas shopping, usually my life has gone like this for the last probably 16 years. One year I'm completely broke and I can barely buy anything. And then the next year something happens where I wind up with an influx of cash right before Christmas and I overspend to try to make up for the previous year of lack of presents. And then I I spend all of the money I have and more than I should. And then the next year I'm broke again, and then the next year I spend a fortune. So yeah. I'm just hoping this year to be able to spend a couple bucks to get mom something. Mom first, and then my stepdad, and then my siblings, and then my kids, obviously. But who knows? So, all right. Good to see you all, though. At least your mom is really happy every other year. I mean, you know, she's happy as long as I show up on Christmas, and my grandmother's going to be in town for this Christmas, and I haven't seen her in a very long time, so I've got to try to make at least some time to see my mother and my family this Christmas. They're out of town for Thanksgiving. I'll be live on Thursday. Tomorrow. Is that tomorrow? Yeah, it is. So I'll be live on Thanksgiving, and we'll figure out Christmas when we get closer to Christmas time, but anyway, one other thing I am probably going to do. I have to get it all set up, but I'm like 95% sure I'm gonna do it again. Last year we did it, which is the Thankmas charity stream on that Saturday. This year it's on December 2nd. Last year it was on the 10th. This year it's December 2nd, so it's only a couple weeks away, and it would be streaming for the Thankmas charity live stream that a lot of people get involved in. We are a tiny community, but last year we set a goal and you guys blew it away by like 300%. So, but we'll see. I'll probably take part in it again because I like being able to give back, especially because I don't have the money to give back myself. So if I can give some of my time, my energy, and my passion, and that can help generate a little bit for a good cause, then it's worth it. We did 12 hours last Thankmas, and we might do the same again. We'll see. So, all right. Enough chit-chatting and talking, and yes, sir. Did you have something to say? Did you have something to say before we go live? Oh, okay. And what else? So this Christmas, you're just hoping to get another chew toy? Just one? Okay. Well, we'll try to make that happen, all right? I'll do my best. Yeah. I'm gonna get you a big slab of turkey, too, for your Christmas dinner. Or a big chunk of ham. Or both, if I can make that happen, all right, bud? I gotta do the intro. No, they're waiting on me. I'm aware. Yes, I know you're the star of the show, but I'm the one who does the talking. And if I don't talk, well, what am I supposed to do? Do you know how I pay for your food right now? It's them. I gotta do this. Okay, well, we'll see you in a few minutes, I'm sure, for some Gibbs time. Go on. Good dog. All right, folks, it's that time. You just bumped my chair, you noodle. Let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. Well, I just, fumbled my intro. We're gonna re-roll that. T-Cats, welcome to the chat. Good. I assume you were going for doggy, but yeah. Welcome to the chat. What happened is I started doing my intro and I saw when it pops up in the merged chat, it's a much brighter notification for a first-time chatter. So welcome to the chat. Let's see if I can not fail my intro again. We're gonna veto that, roll it back, and good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a mostly chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter or a recent returner to the stream, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the community, the channel, the dog, and me, and give me the opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, hopefully good vibes, and some good games with a great group of people. Tonight, we are continuing our classic XCOM UFO Defense Hardmode Expansion Mod Campaign 2 playthrough. We're in the late game, and we know that because the Muton Elite Guards just put up a base, which I don't know if we'll ever take down, because that just sounds horrifying. Fighting Muton Elite Guards is already, brutal, but fighting them inside an alien base? That just sounds like a nightmare. So I don't know if we'll ever take that base down, but we do have a couple Muton Elite Guard ships on the ground that we should probably respond to, at least a couple of them. So we're going to jump over to the campaign, we're going to see how we can do, and we're going to have some fun. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Let's get to the game. Oh, I forgot my scumbag counter. Heard about XCOM for ages, so I thought I'd watch a bit while playing my Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. Cool! Well, thanks for popping in. You got me just in time for the intro, so we are playing a modded version of classic XCOM, but this mod stays very close to vanilla, to, the original game, so you'll probably get a lot of reliable information, but we are in the late part of the campaign, so... But it's an interesting and fun game. This is easily one of the best games that's ever been made, so... DD Cardinal, Dov, good to see you folks as well. Thorax, Crazed Harpooner, what's going on? If I missed anybody, hello to you as well. Alright, so... this is the battleship that just put this base up, which is a Muton Elite Guard. Shut up, Meg. Muton Elite Guard base. The good thing is the count of 23 verified that we haven't missed any alien bases, because the previous one before it is a 22 somewhere. Is it this one? Or... Oh, it might have been this one. Oh, I took out 22, didn't I? Either way. Or we are missing a base. Maybe I am missing one somewhere. Oh, 22. Okay, Muton Elites. That's where it was. I thought all these were Gazers, but we took out the Gazer base. Or, Sectoid Elites. because we took out the Gazer base and one Sectoid Elite base. Okay, so we shot down some of this fleet. We shot down the lab ship. I don't think fighting Muton Elite guards for a crashed lab ship is worth it. Like, we're probably not going to get Illyrium. We're going to have to face blaster launchers, and they're going to be carried by the tankiest SOBs in the game. So, probably not. This is a supply ship. This is an excavator. We should probably grab those. What is this? Muton Elite supply ship. We might hit that in the day. Oh, and these aren't just Muton Elite either. These Muton Elite guards, so... Alright, let's start with the excavator. And, Alright, how we doing here? Oh my god, you guys are enough of our drones got beat up. 2 scouts, 3 assaults, 2 infantry, medic, engineer, grenadier, rocketeer, 3 heavy gunner, 3 sniper, 2 sniper. Oh, Dee got wounded, that's right. Dee almost bit it on a mission. Got wounded for a really long chunk, but didn't die, thank God, because he's one of our longest-serving, best soldiers, so... And he's in chat today, too. But he's dead, so... Dov asked if his soldier was healed yet. You're 5 days off, which means you might make it back tonight, depending on how much time passes. But the fact that we have 3 ships on the ground, we're probably going to be tied up with those for most of today's stream. We'll see how it goes, though. Okay, this crew got beat up a little bit, too, apparently. Scout assault, scout assault. They only got wounded, though. They didn't get killed. We lost a... No, we didn't lose any. Or we did. That ship is still out. Where are they? Okay, they're returning. Yeah, you got shot way up in the air. That was a tricky one. Alright, are you guys... I came in here to do something and I couldn't remember what it was. Repair drones is what it was, so... Not infinite. Okay. So, given that Thunder 2's a little bit beat up, we might be rolling Thunder 1 out. Muton Elite guards with a rookie, though? You know what? Yeah, you gotta earn it the hard way. Alright, triple scout, double assault. I probably want 3 assaults. Gear Knight was on and got wounded. Actually, you know, fewer assaults against Muton Elite guards might be better. Because I probably want to stick at range. Do I have another heavy gunner here? Alright, let's do that. 3, okay, and reinforced power suit. Reinforced power suit, reinforced power suit. Yeah, Koviers, you did that last time and nobody died, so keep that going. North Star, good to see you. It's good stuff. Alright, let's get Last Ninja geared, and let's get this Scout geared. Nice. Oh, we're low on smokes. Did I just screw that up? Low. Low by my standards. Hexadecimal's been off the ship for a while. Apparently. I'm seriously probably going to swap pistols off of a primary and just use plasma weapons. Or shotguns. Instead of pistols for primary slots. Rifles are fine. Pistols just do nothing this late. Yeah, in fact, I'll base it on their accuracy. They might get a rifle at some point, but for now, I am short on shotgun clips. No, I'm not. Must just be a bunch of people carry... Oh, I just didn't see them. Ugh, it's gonna be a fun start to the day if I'm blind already. North Star, I probably did. Yes, I did. And I thought I responded, but that was probably, I read it late one night, but I'll shoot you a message back either tonight after stream or tomorrow. But yeah, I did see it. Thank you for messaging, and yeah, we'll discuss that a little bit more, but probably, since you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Let's go take out a... Let's go to the excavator, since this crew has a rookie on it. Alright, how are the predictions looking for tonight? None, voice is awesome. Well, you could have left that subtext off. You don't need to lie to the people. Alright. Muton Elite Guard Excavator. Roughly 18 scumbags on this craft, depending on how many died in the crash, which is pretty unlikely. Muton Elite Guards have a very high chance to survive a power supply explosion. Because they have a very high chance to survive anything, because they're frickin' Muton Elite Guards. Okay, at least that's a corner and this field's empty. I don't like being next to a fricking orchard. Alright, shoot. Go ahead. Shoot. Alright. He was shooting a shotgun, so his chance to hit me had to be pretty low, and he didn't wind up hitting. Or at least he didn't wind up doing damage. That's risky if you want to consider it, you know, but it's a drone, so risking a drone is like what they're for. Alright, we're gonna do this like this. Hey, Astro Boy, what's going on? Good to see you tonight. Alright, get some smoke cover down. And let's have... Why is Tarm... I guess they're not at the front, but... Bogu Bogu. Let's get him, Bogu. 2 hits. A little bit of damage. Well, a lot of bit of damage. It was a big hit, but... These guys be super tanky. T-Nav, you're not capped. Yeah, you got a ways to go. As you illustrated by shooting the wall. Alright, first kill of the night. Muton Elite Guard down. We're going to deploy a little bit slowly here, given that this hedge is blocking so much of our visibility to that side. I don't want to step out and get wasted by a shotgun. If I can avoid doing so, which I can, by exhibiting a slight bit of something I lack in spades, which is patience. I don't have a whole lot of patience. That's why I don't like being close to an orchard. They hide scumbags. Those orchards grow scumbags on scumbag trees, apparently. That's about right. Okay. Good job, Bjorn. Let's have the rookie try and take this one down. If this rookie survives this mission, we'll probably name them. Well, we will name them. If they die, then I don't have to worry about naming them. Oh, they got a kill. Their first mission, their first combat action, besides throwing that high X, is shotgunning a Muton Elite Guard. That's a pretty good start to a career. Like, most people don't get that. You know, don't get to start so gloriously. Alright. Last ninja. Good shooting. You know, if the goal was to miss everything. It's great shooting. Damn, Gil. Nice. That's a pretty low odds to kill a Muton Elite Guard with just 2 shots like that. Especially to the front. Although, I didn't actually check it. We could have been shooting him in the back. Alright, there's the UFO. It kind of had to be here, given we could see the orchards over here, taking up a lot of space. Freaking it turned when I meant to click here, and I clicked here. So the drone turned, and now it can't drop smoke. Yeah, the drone doesn't see well over these walls, so... It's kind of short. Apparently neither does the soldier if they're kneeling. T-Nav doesn't like those walls, because he's blown up 3 of them. That's why I wanted to be kneeling. Why did I just misclick twice to the left of that guy? Oh, my brain needs to catch up. We're playing XCOM tonight. I need you fast. Or at least consistent, if not quick. I don't like this. Too close to that for my comfort. Okay, we did some damage there, at least. Darth? Hey, Darth, you're on this mission. Yeah, but it's really not that much of a chunk, Crazed. I've looked at it a lot. In fact, the most recent episode of Hardmode Campaign 2, which was uploaded to YouTube yesterday on the Echo Archives, that episode dealt a lot with crappy line of sight. We had a soldier who was standing about 8 tiles back from a wall, standing, not kneeling, standing, and trying to fire at a wall that was a couple tiles behind the small wall, like a full-size wall, and the game was like, no, this is blocking your line of sight. And you take the screenshot, and it's blocking 10% of the target area. Maybe. The line of sight stuff is bad at best most of the time. Nice job, Kookster. Okay. What do we got over here? Anything? Yep. Standard clips, not Illyrian clips. It's a little bit odd. I don't want to take that rocket shot. That's just a really weird angle with the landing gear and this soldier standing there. I feel like I'm going to hit the soldier. Boog, what's going on? Good to see you. How'd that do? Zeros? Wow, see? Yeah, don't discount the plasma rifle just because it's only 100 versus 135. He just punched through that front armor for 2 big hits. This thing lost at least 40% of its health just now. And it's got a lot of health to work with, so that's pretty substantial. Okay, you're a dick. Just let's start with the truth. The fact of the matter is, sir... That's not happening. Okay. God. So good. Something so simple, and yet so needed. Alright, where are you? Oh, you're hiding? You hiding behind that wall? You think that makes you safe? He just passed out. So there was a pause where the cursor is disappeared. It's playing the knockout animation of that muton. And obviously you can see that the cursor doesn't show it anymore. But yeah, he's down. Where the hell's my drone? Seriously? He's like hiding behind this tree. I couldn't freaking find him. Nice shot, scumbag. You hit the ground very solidly. Get wrecked. Hey, you got a sword. Doors on this side. Hey, you're kind of close. Back up, scumbag. Gnev, you're not really shooting very accurately today. You want to... Hello? Sir? You want to correct that? Bogu's like, I'll just one-tap him. Fucking don't worry about it. Alright, we should have shots on this guy, too. Okay. Here, go to the ground. Make sure you're on the ground. Sure. Ral definitely needs some accuracy work. Bogu, what the fuck was that, man? We're gonna call that not even close. Nice fat 0 for the damage. I like it. And a miss. Yes! Soldiers are performing at peak efficiency right now. No damage when they hit, and they'd only hit half the time. I love it. Alright. Oh, the little bastard survived, huh? How you like that? Oh, hold on. Get away. Run away! You gotta love that those fuckers can just tank an Illyrium-powered rocket. That's not just a large rocket, that's a freaking mini blaster bomb. I mean, he took damage, but... It's like, bro, go down. And this guy took 0. He's one time unit off firing another time. Please, game. Please. What? Money! Your shots were not money. They weren't on the money. Stop shooting the impenetrable fence. Gil's capped on accuracy. I don't need him taking shots. So is Kooky. Like, I want other people getting accuracy when available, but... Ninja's not capped. Okay. But apparently, if they're not capped on accuracy, they don't fucking know how to shoot, which is weird, because they're never going to get there if they don't freaking figure it out. Hi-yi-yi. Hi-ya. That's a big-ass field of wheat. It's not, like, in real life size, that's pretty small, but in the game size, it generated a massive chunk of just wheat field. It was like, do you want a wheat field on this map? Yeah? How much? Yeah? Let's try to keep this little bastard alive, too. That wall is blocking your throw? Really? Are you sure about that? We've killed 9, so we've got roughly half of them down. Yeah, it was a full block of wheat. It was just like, yeah, that's what's gonna be in this section of the map. All right. Oh, that's a scumbag. Yeah. That is, in fact, a scum of the bag. Mm-hmm. Leave no barn unburned. That's our XCOM motto. Dude, can you stop eating my shots? Like, thank you. Go down. Fucker. Alright. I needed you to hit the fence. You'd hit the fence if I was aiming at anything behind the fence, but when I need you to actually hit the fence, stop shooting the ground. I hate you all. I hate each and every one of you. You'll nail that fence if I'm aiming at a target behind it, but when I need you to hit the fence, you're like, instructions unclear. Shot self in faith. Hello? Alright, I guess Gil can take this one down. Thank you. I expect there to be more activity over here. Like that. His accuracy's too low for a snapshot at that distance. TNAV. Nice hit. Double it up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's more movement. Excuse me. You have a small launcher in your hand, sir. You have a giant hole in your head, sir. Oh, he's at 117. Darth is probably going to wind up capping at like 120 or 121, because I didn't realize he was that close. Again, it doesn't really matter. It's just nice to get the biggest numbers you can. 'Cause we're video game players, and... That was a pretty quick end turn. Where'd this guy go? Oh, he must have moved over here. Yup. Ba-da-dum, bump, bump. One bites the dust. Ba-da-dum, bump, bump. This is... It's like you aimed for the fence. You weren't trying to get past the fence. You aimed at the fence. With that accuracy, you prick. I hit him. This angle might be too sharp. Nope. Yep. 1 of 68. 168%. Let's get a casual miss. That's about right. How the fucking inaccurate... You're a sniper. Where the fuck was that first shot? That wasn't even close. That wasn't even in the realm of close. That and close have never met. That was bad. Hey, Worf. Good to see you, bud. Tell me the landing gear's in the way now. Do it, I swear. Oh, just another fence in the way. Ha! I'm so freaking tired of these fences, man. Good job, Gil. I haven't seen Gil around much lately. He only generally is able to pop in on Saturdays anyway, but I may be wrong. He might have been there, but I feel like I missed Gil last Saturday. I don't remember seeing him, but... Oh, well, it would have been the Saturday before, because I wasn't here last Saturday, or the most recent Saturday, I should say. I was gonna say, we know the power supply's gone. Alright, this drone's gonna get murked, and that's kind of fine. Whatever. Whoa! Whoa! You son of a bitch! You deserved every bit of that. The drone saw him and was like, I got it, boss! He fired... This little bastard reacted twice with smoke grenades just now. And last ninja freaking took that dude down with like, hit me with that weak shit. Oh no, you did not just shoot that green shit at me. Well, he's shot enough. I might as well try to get more accuracy on. So, of course, he kills it in one hit when I'm trying for more accuracy. Alright, let's see where Darth capped on accuracy. We only lost that one drone at the very end. That's pretty good. Darth... Okay, wow. He only got to 118, so he still has room. He didn't overcap. Cool. Reaction training, man. Wow. We reacted to like one enemy, and we got a ton of... Wow. I'll take it. I mean, it's there, so I have to take it. It's already done, but... Cool. Nice, clean mission. All right. Under 2 has that. Smoke grenades? Yeah, they got smoke grenades. They're gonna need more. Doom-doom. I'm not gonna use the pistols. They're just too weak. Especially against... I mean, against, like, ethereals and anything softer than a Muton Elite, they'd probably do enough damage, but... You're not... Well, I'm not seeing that stuff very often this late in the campaign, so... Alright, equipped. Thunder 2. They need one more crew. Scout, triple assault. Another scout would be fine, but... I think I'm gonna go with a sniper because they're gonna be fighting this fight. Or something long-ranged. Yeah, there's backer. Because they're gonna be fighting this fight. This is gonna be against a supply ship. I'm not going inside a supply ship against Muton Elite Guard. Because I'm not stupid. I'm stupid a lot of the time. I'm not that stupid right now. Just go with it. It makes sense. Okay. Under 2. Okay, that's the supply ship. This has got to be close, right? It's still just on good. All right. I need to name that scout. Name that scout! Alright, let's name that scout. Checking the roster sheet for dead scouts, of which there's normally at least a few. I think I thought I named Wildlife Cam again, but I don't have it showing on the roster sheet. And I just checked the roster sheet, so it should be accurate. They may not be... I did. Yeah. I just missed that on the sheet. Alright, Incredulous Ninny is the first to 8, because I need to name them, and I'm going to double check in here, but... Yeah. Incredulous number 7. Incredulous is the first clone to 8. It's a scout, which is pretty appropriate, so... North Star, you might be 8. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought you were on 7, but you know what? Maybe it's 2 of you to 8. You are on 8. You're right. So, you were first to 8. Incredulous is second to 8. And Kovir's is at, like, 4 or 5 at this point? Aren't you? Which craft are you on, Kovir's? Kovir's, I thought I had you on a ship. Did you die again? No, no one died last time we played. Whatever, I'll find you later. You're waiting on a replacement still? I thought I replaced you already. Does my roster show you dead? Did I screw that up too? Yeah, you're alive according to the sheet. And no one died last time. I'll have to verify that later, apparently. Oh. I show him... Yes, okay, I see that. But I show him alive on number 6. My roster sheet says he's alive on number 6. Hey! Lots of chaos. Just wanted to let you know. YouTube had you as a recommended channel. I started your original hardcore series from over a year ago and really enjoying it. Saw you have a finale for it, so I'm eager to power through. I've enjoyed all I've seen and glad to see you're still going. Well, thanks very much and welcome to the chat. Yeah, this is our second time, so this is campaign 2. The mod's been updated and balanced a little bit more and made way harder than even the first time, so, but I'm glad you're enjoying. Yeah, I show Kovier's alive on the roster sheet, so he's here somewhere. I need a search function. I need a search function that allows me to search the entire soldier list in every base in one place. That can't be hard to put in. I can go search the save file, but I don't want to do that. Kovier's. You're not waiting on a replacement? You've been on 3 missions. You're alive. You nerd. I knew I had him. Alright. Alright, if this assault lives, they have pretty good stats. So, very high accuracy for an assault. For starting, you know, that's normally like sniper territory. Equipped craft, thunder, armor. Let's get you in a reinforced since you're in the front lines. He's alive! Comrade Barrick is in the South America base. 11 missions, 15 kills. Doing well. Doing well. Yeah, doing good. Alright. Alright, this is the supply ship. Let's go knock it out. Bam. Muton Elite Guard. Here we go. Nag is just, like, armed to the teeth. So, yeah. These top-end soldiers who are near capped out or capped out are just armed to the nines, you know, just ready to go. Those assaults and heavy gunners, man, yeah, we're done with these pistols. I will amend that the next time we do this type of playthrough, but those they just don't carry enough power into the late game. Maybe in the mid or early game, but... And Tatiana will always carry a pistol, because, you know, duh. She hasn't been on many missions recently. I've been trying to give field time to viewer soldiers, not my own. So. Holy Nikes. Hi, guys. Thanks for being, so welcoming to us. Staring at us before, like, well, like a bunch of bitches. Let's just put it out there. They, like, lined up, and they're just, like, pointing. They're doing the rebels when Vader's about to get on the ship. They're just pointed at the door, just ready to pull the trigger. And they're all going to get slaughtered, just like all those rebels. Ooh. Jam was like, yeah, they are. Jam is supposed to be holding a rocket launcher, but I forgot to switch it. So... They're like, this'll work. That's a stun bomb. You didn't stun anything. It was stunningly ineffective against the side of my ship. This other one is not gonna shoot because I put smoke in the way. That's what that smoke is for. thank you all for tuning in tonight. We are just kicking off. We're here for a good time tonight. We'll see if we can keep smacking some scumbags. 2 hits, no damage. 3 hits, 4 hits, big damage on one of them. That's solid. Mobber. Apparently, thigh muscle is the target of the day, because that's where he kept shooting him. Get off the ship just because you're in the way. Backstabber, stab him in the front with your gun. These guys are so tanky from the front. Well, I say that. This guy went down to 1 hit, so it's like, sometimes... Sometimes I feel like... My mouse is grabbing the screen again? Stop it. I hate you. Alright. Okay. Alright, shotgunners. That was better. One, two, three, 4 down. Chances of that are really low. Not even just elite mutons. Muton elites are easier than these guys. These are the tip-top Muton elite guard. They are extremely strong opponents. And arguably, in my opinion, often more of a threat than ethereals. Plus, they have a badass-looking sprite. But yeah. Ethereals, because of the way I filter my soldiers and train my soldiers, ethereals aren't that big of a threat because of I mitigate the threat from psionics, you know, pretty heavily. But with these guys, they're just so tanky, they're so accurate, they're extremely aggressive. Like, they pose a bigger threat than ethereals, at least for the way I play. Yeah, they've got a crest of intimidation and then shoulder pads of defense. Absolutely. They are geared for offense and defense. We've also killed 5 of them, which is a good way to start a supply ship recovery. They could, Gallows. Most of them are only knocked out, but we do have alien bleeding on, which means generally they'll bleed out before they'll stand up. It does happen. Sometimes they get up, but... Shot mob. Olsen is fully trained. Again, we're just going to try to get some shots with people who still need some training, but most of this crew is pretty done, so... And King Arthur smoked that one with Excalibur, the heavy plasma. You capped yet? Nope, you still got some room. Alright. It did damage. A new XCOM done in the old... It would be amazing. Yes, it would be amazing. An isometric new or a, you know, old style new It's... I don't need it, though, because I got this. So, it would be fun, but... You know, a lot of people have said for years, and given the things that have happened in cutscenes and in media in the realm of XCOM, you know, the hope is that they'll do a TFTD style in the Newcom engine, but... I have played Xenonauts, Brave Beat. I was not overly impressed with Xenonauts 1. Like, it wasn't bad, but I've said this a lot. Every time I played Xenonauts, I would get about 20 or 30 minutes into playing it and just be like, I'd rather be playing UFO Defense. So, I guess it was good in that it made me think of UFO, you know, it made me think of the game it was inspired by, but... And I also didn't really go for the art style that much. Xenonauts 2 has some slightly more promising things about it, but the version that's available right now for Xenonauts 2 is extremely incomplete, so I'll wait on that, but... I had a couple instances of Xenonauts crashing, not too many. It wasn't for me like after every mission, but I'm telling you, Gallows, these guys are really tanky. Not just heavy plasma. Heavy plasma with an Illyrium clip. So it's doing 135 damage a hit. And yeah, they'll survive. You know, these guys are they have like between 50 and 70 armor on the front. And it's around the same on every side, but they have like 126 health, too. So, they're super solid. They have as much health as a tank. More health than the average tank. By actually quite a bit. Alright. North Star. Get in there, Southpaw! Hit him with the left! It's a dark day in the history of planet Earth. They did build a base, so yeah, that's definitely casting a shadow. I never took out a Muton Elite Guard base in Campaign 1. Sorry for spoilers for anyone watching, but that campaign's old now. We did Muton Elite bases, and we did bases that had Muton Elite Guards, like ethereal bases that would have some MEGs in them, but I don't think we ever went out of our way to actually clear a Muton Elite Guard primary base. Because why the hell would you? That's an... I am, you know... I am a glutton for punishment. I play XCOM voluntarily on very hard settings with even harder mods, but purposely choosing to go into a Muton Elite Guard base... I'll probably do it, because now I'm talking about it a lot, but that just feels like just asking to get whooped. Alright. 7 down. There's about 21 to 26 on here. Well, on this mission. I don't have a lot of links to, because I haven't explored many mods for Classic, but if you type, xcom Hardmode in the chat, you'll get the links for Hardmode at least. There's 2 targets over there. didn't even take damage from that shot. Did I mention they're tanky? I don't know if I talked about that. Zeros. Yeah, I've got a run on, did I beat Terror from the Deep? Not that your question is wrong, or funny. I'm not laughing at that. Yes, I have beaten Terror from the Deep numerous times. We've beaten it twice on stream. The first time was just a standard Superhuman Iron Man run. It was a difficult run because we lost, spoilers, the videos are up on the Echo Archives for the TFTD series. We lost our primary base and had to relocate all of our labs like a couple months or midway into that campaign, and still took it all the way to a pure Iron Man victory. There were some great moments in that campaign. But I also have beaten TFTD without killing a single alien, technically. So when you get to the end game screen and it shows your final statistics, you know, and it says, you know, victory, you know, Superhuman Iron Man, your best score, your best this, your best that, and then there's that line that says aliens killed. And we beat TFTD with that number saying 0. We did a pacifist TFTD run. So, obviously we shot down alien subs, so they did die in crashes and stuff, but our soldiers and our tanks never killed a single alien on the battlefield for that entire campaign. So that was pretty cool. And we're gonna have to do that campaign again because the VODs got corrupt. Like, it was 13 or 14 episodes, like 13 or 14 streams to get it started, and also, once we got a run going, get it completed. And, like, 7 of the VODs were corrupted, and I couldn't upload them, so I'm gonna have to do that again just for the sake of getting it up on YouTube. Oh, he finally died. I thought that guy was gonna survive forever. Hey, stop that. Man, he is just acting up today, chewing on stuff, and he keeps bumping into the back of my chair, so if you see me moving more than normal, it might be because of the golden goofball. I need to tie a sound alert or something to the Gibbs time redeems, because I won't notice them often enough if there's not, like, some indication. That was rude. That felt like a little rude. Don't shoot my drone. Don't shoot my drone. You got shot in the crotch, bro. Yes, it does. Well, harder to hit is... Technically, yes. It makes you a smaller target. Yes. It lowers the height profile of your soldiers, so they are harder to hit. Theoretically. Like, the numbers would say yes. My experience would say, meh. Maybe. But it does up your accuracy, so it makes you better at least. But yes, as per the numbers, it makes you harder to hit. No, most XCOM games do not contain this much smoke, and most even of other playthroughs you'll see of this game and this mod will not use as much smoke as I do. But smoke is cheap, soldiers are not, and I want it that way. Tell me why. It got so bad that during my first couple XCOM playthroughs, the commentary on how much smoke I use is what prompted me to do a smokeless run. So that's up on YouTube as well. And that's only like 5 or 6 episodes. But we did a superhuman, pure Iron Man, smokeless. We beat vanilla UFO Defense without ever dropping a smoke grenade. And it was fun. I mean, I always have fun playing XCOM. Well, I always have enough fun to come back to it, at least. Let's go diplomatically on that statement. Lord Valkar sponsored by Marlboro. No. Smoking is bad for you, kids. Smoking only saves lives in XCOM. And my soldiers aren't breathing in this smoke. They have helmets. Come on. The fact that I did this when they didn't have helmets is not... We're not... That'll be discussed in court documents later. There are, maybe not dedicated smoke launching weapons, but in this mod, the grenade launcher and the small launcher do have smoke ammo available. Like the small launcher here, there's Illyrium, which is explosive shots, stun bombs, and then there's also fire and smoke bombs. I just rarely find a use for those other ones. Yeah, it's revamped in this mod to be an arc fire, an indirect fire weapon, as opposed to a direct fire, and it has variable ammo types in this mod, as opposed to just being a stun launcher. But its equivalent in TFTD, the thermal shock launcher, is the weapon that makes the pacifist run possible, because not only is it obviously the only projectile stun weapon in TFTD, but it is shot for shot. Not counting the DPL launcher, the thermal shock launcher in TFTD is shot for shot the most efficient weapon in the game against every enemy on superhuman difficulty. It's better against lobsters, it's better against tricenes, it's better against biodrones. Yeah. It can take down a Lobsterman commander with 2 thermal shock bombs. And that takes at least 2 sonic cannon hits, if not 3 or 4 or 5. Alright. I haven't seen Cursed Orange the last couple days. Wonder where that jokester is. Well, Northstar, you just give it the, you just take it in a different storyline from XCOM 2. You know, they don't have to keep it in the same, lineal storyline. That's the great thing about sci-fi. Just fucking rewrite it, retcon it, put time travel in. I don't know. Just say it was all a simulation, since that's what they did with XCOM 1. Or, you know, EU. Casey, it's the giant, red, muscular, Terminator-looking motherfucker. That's who I want you to shoot. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't clear before. That's my bad. I didn't tell you that the Schwarzenegger-esque alien is the one I want you shooting. Dude, that guy's got a solid left butt cheek. It is just not taking it. See? Hit him in the shoulder and he goes down. You can't hit him in their strongest point. Those glutes are thick. That'd be interesting, Crazed. I mean, Interceptor had some interesting stuff about it, but I wouldn't call it a good game. Personally. Again, you know. You heard it, Chad. The voice is really impressed by Muton Booty. Almost obsessed. That's clearly what I said. I think you're projecting there a little bit, Coviers. Excuse me. Alright. Going inside with shotgunners feels like a suicide mission here. And that's not my cup of tea. This is my cup of tea. That barely qualifies as a pun. That was just bad. You know, we were talking a lot one of the days that I was playing FTL about FTL2, and a lot of people talk about, I want an FTL2, I want an FTL2. I don't really want an FTL2, and I've discussed that when we were streaming FTL. But what would be interesting would be, we talked about this, use the FTL IP, the world that FTL takes place in, to do different types of games, like an isometric strategy game like this in the FTL universe. That would be really cool. Where instead of just being the overseer commanding the soldiers to manage the ship, you're doing other things. Like, maybe you could even do... You could do it like a... there's a lot of options. I was gonna type up something about this, but yeah. Use the IP that it's in and just do something unique with it. FTL Tactics, something like that, yeah. I don't know, Battle Brothers is pretty good. I don't know if it needs a number 2. It's the same vein as FTL for me. Like, people want an FTL 2, but I'm like, FTL 1 is amazing. I don't need... His butt was weak. Oh, I hit him in the right cheek. That's right. Right cheek is the weak spot. Left cheek is the strong spot. Strong side! Left side! Huh. Well, we lost our power supplies, which is expected, but... 2 scumbags inside. That is a great movie. Moving Target, you're not wrong. It's a pretty good one. Can make the argument for a lot of games, though. UFO was already great. Did it need a sequel? No, it didn't. They made, and that just reinforces my point, North Star. It didn't need a sequel. They made TFTD in less than a year, and it was basically just a reskin of Classic with a few changes, and they did it just for money. That's why I don't want a sequel to FTL. And I'm happier to see the studio make other things. Into the Breach is really good. It doesn't have quite the replayability, and it's not quite as good as FTL, in my own opinion, but it's good. They made another quality product, and I'd rather see them continue to do that. But, like I said, you could use the IP and then do something unique within that IP. You know, change the style of game while still using the world that it takes place in. FTL's just such a damn good game. I mean, it and UFO Defense are, you know, 2 of my top 5 games of all time for a reason. They're just that good. And they were both groundbreaking for the genre that they take place in. They literally changed the game. Moving Target, I'm pretty terrible at it too, but I've been having a lot of fun. Dude, the last run last night, losing on phase 3 again, oh, so brutal. But we unlocked, we got a ship unlock with that run, so that was good. Progress, at least, if you will. And we might do FTL on Friday this week. So it's XCOM today, XCOM tomorrow, and then XCOM on Saturday, and maybe FTL later Saturday. I don't have a specific plan for Friday. It might be FTL, might be Last Spell, might be a game called Intravenous, which I'm gonna be... Mumbles gifted it to me on Steam. I want you to shoot that small launcher. Hey, you, shoot this guy. Yes! Oh my god. That was great. That's worth the trade. The drone can be repaired. That dude can't be repaired. There's a hole in his head, so... Nope. Not really, Gallows. I haven't honestly looked at it very much, so... Sankey will get some Gibbs time in just a minute. We'll get that right after the mission. Just don't let me forget. Oh. Did you hear? Okay. Hold on. Okay, I just had to make sure no one died during the end screen. Thank you wanted to say hi to the gifts. Come on. There you go. Come on. There you go. Get both those paws up on the chair so you can get up here, old man. What are you doing? Huh? What? Oh, don't get in the chair. You're too big. This chair will collapse under the weight of both our big flat butt. This is Gibbs. He's my boy. He's the best boy. Boop. I hit you. I covered your eyes and then booped your nose, and there's nothing you can do about it. Boop. Honk honk. I got your nose. He's a good boy. T-Cats, have a good night. Thanks for popping in. Alright, get down, bud. Get down. You gotta listen. Alright. What we got? You're right here, aren't you? No, you're upstairs. Okay. This drone's gonna get popped if I leave it over there. I'm gonna leave it down here in the smoke. You feeling bad about... Oh, you did. You're not the one who shot your buddy. Okay. He's about to talk some smack at him, but he's not the team killer. The team killer had a sniper rifle in his hand. Alright, so going inside a supply ship is just really dangerous, and that's against any enemy because of how many very small rooms and sharp corners, especially with the reactions that Muton Elite guards have. But going into, as I was saying, going inside a supply ship against any alien species is dangerous, but against an elite one like this, you're just gonna lose soldiers. So we're gonna be wrapping up this mission in a little bit of a tedious fashion. We're just gonna be waiting on them, basically, so. Because I'd rather be safe than dead. And we still might lose soldiers, just because their aggression can overcome our positioning. Gallows, you absolutely can. There is psionics in this game, but I personally don't use psionics when I play Classic XCOM. That's just a personal choice. I have somewhere in the realm of 10 to 12,000 hours of Classic XCOM, modded and unmodded, under my belt. And in the vanilla game, once you have psionics, you've won the game. It's over. You cannot lose from that point unless you are purposely leaving yourself vulnerable in other ways. So, and I don't do that if I can avoid it, so. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm watching your first series on YouTube, and you mentioned Phoenix Point and XCOM 2, but I didn't see any videos for those games in your channel. Those games you still have interest or whatever. Yeah, those will probably have... I'll probably play them all at some point. XCOM 2, I get asked about a lot, so I'll probably get it into the stream at some point. I prefer Enemy Within over XCOM 2 personally. Phoenix Point is one that I played maybe 20 or 30 hours of, and I need to get back to at some point. They are going to happen at some point, hopefully, but there's just a lot of games out there, and there's only one of me, so... Yeah, Bjorn's right on it. A lot of stuff on the list, but no playthrough of those yet, so... Alright. Chimera Squad, I've played through. It is... There's not a ton of replayability to it. And it, like... It would have been great as a mobile game. But as, like, a full launch PC game, I feel like it's just missing too much in some ways. I'll probably play through it once on stream just to get a playthrough recorded and thrown up on YouTube. But, you know, it's not bad. It's better than Apocalypse. XCOM The Bureau is an interesting one. That's a very different game, but The Bureau has some, you know, some interesting parts about it. The changes to the gameplay approach and the, you know, the way it plays out is very different and unique. It's not bad. Yeah. Lots of chaos. That's, that feels appropriate for the Bureau. It's like, man, this is really cool. And then the next mission, you're like, why am I playing this? But my bread and butter is classic UFO Defense, and I've been branching out into some other games recently, and it's been great that people have been tuning in for it, but XCOM will continue to be a staple of the channel in one form or another. So eventually I plan to do an XCOM 2 run. Eventually I'll do another TFTD run. Maybe just vanilla. We will do the Pacifist run again. Maybe World of Terrifying Silence at some point. I'm sure that eventually I'll get browbeat enough into playing XCOM files for Classic, so we'll probably do that at some point. We'll do Long War again sometime in the future, because I really enjoy Long War a lot. But there's other non-XCOM games I want to play. I want to play The Last Spell more. Continuing to enjoy FTL. I want to pick up Risk of Rain Returns. Maybe stream that some. Aliens Dark Descent, rather. Want to do that. I want to do another Darkest Dungeon run. And I'm looking at Black Reliquary, which is like a, you know, a revamp of an overhaul for classic Darkest Dungeon. No interest in Darkest Dungeon 2 for me, but Darkest Dungeon 1 is one of my favorite games ever. So. We got the XCOM game that was an FPS. There was an XCOM game that was a third-person shooter. It was called Enforcer. I've heard good things about it, lots of chaos. And I have it. I just haven't messed around with it yet. But Darkest Dungeon 1 is one of my favorite games ever, so I'm sure I'll enjoy. From everything I heard, it seems like I will, so. But again, there's only one me and only so many hours in a week and so many weeks in a year, and I think, you know, if they're, you know, continue to work on stuff, then faults aren't a problem. You know, okay. So it's turn 14. They're going to have aggression on us now. So basically the aliens get a cheat turn where the game is like, here's where XCOM units are. Go! And then they aggress on you. Which is the way of stopping the game from stalling. But the last two aliens will very often stall indefinitely. So... Prime there. I don't want to blow up those bodies. Do that there. Frostpunk gets mentioned a lot too. Ow. Head hurts. What's new? I think I just smoked this drone like a turn ago, but I forgot already, so I'm just gonna cover it again.
Smoke.
Alright, this drone is going to kind of be left out here to bait them to walk outside, since they don't seem to want to aggress, even though it's well into aggression turns. It was a proximity grenade that I threw and then set off. Hey, Bobo, it's going. We're fighting some... Yeah, like that. We're fighting some very tough scumbags, some Muton Elite guards, on UFOs that we shot down on Saturday. Holy headache, Batman. That could really stop and I'd be perfectly fine with it. Rifle did it. Hey, Rifle's getting the job done against even the strongest enemies. That's a very good sign. Ooh, crotch shot. One time down for the count. Okay, this is a weird spot. Because I don't want the drone being back. I don't want the drone here. Because if the alien walks over and shoots at the drone, he'll hit a soldier. I don't want the drone here. Because if the alien walks over and shoots at the drone, he'll hit a soldier. So I'm hoping if an alien is here and shoots at the drone, it goes over here. If it misses the drone. Which, they have really high accuracies. They don't miss that often, but... All those games say punk, but none of those are late 70s reenactment of improvising a band with mixed bag of UK pub mates, for which no one has any musical ability besides an enthusiastically drive to participate in the trend. Interesting take, Bjorn. Oh, my alien containment is so overfull right now, Gallows. The good thing is that the coding in the game allows you to just basically overfill one alien containment unit indefinitely. So... Alright, our drone didn't take any damage there, which is a miracle. Nothing at that door either. Okay, what I need to be careful of is an alien that went out this door and came around this side. Is the council revamped? There's really not much of a council in that, I mean, you get funding from them, and in the base game, there's, you know, the countries that contribute to the funding raise or lower their funding based on how happy or annoyed they are with you based on your activity in their space. In the vanilla game, if an alien, if the aliens infiltrate a country and you lose it from the council, you can't get it back. Whereas in this mod, just like Long War for EW, you can get them back if you destroy the base. Yeah, you can sell any number of alien corpses, or you can sell any number of anything you want without any changes to the game. Like, it doesn't change the gameplay, so... In this mod, the prices are a lot worse. Like, you get half what you would get in the vanilla game, because the economy is the big boss in this mod. This is what I was talking about. Why I went this way. Because I can read you like a book, game. I really need him to go down, though. Thank you. Well, see, one of the things that happens, Gallows, is that if you... Like, the lore for vanilla UFO Defense is that XCOM is not like a full-blown military organization. And the Funding Council of Nations is only a small representation of the global economy because most people don't believe the alien invasion is happening. They think it's a hoax. Or they think it's just militaries fighting with each other. So XCOM is like... funded on a shoestring budget by a couple people who believe that an alien threat is real. So no one else is building an XCOM project because no one else believes that there's a reason to. Which is why your funding is so minuscule when you're trying to save the world from, you know, alien invasion. And, well, it's not just that they don't believe, but, you know, infiltration and things like that are happening. So the aliens are responsible for a lot of that. They spread misinformation. They use psionics to trick and fool humanity. And that's what infiltration missions are, is the aliens infiltrating a government and getting control of, or signing treaties with. You know, they'll sign a treaty with, just as an example, whatever nation, and say, hey, if you let us do experiments and build a base in your place, we'll share our alien technology with you. And these idiots are like, yeah, sure, why not? That sounds like a good idea. You won't definitely turn around and enslave us. No, that would never happen. Idiots. Gallows, maybe one day, if I am in a financial situation to do so, I wouldn't mind doing a, you know, a cosplay of just a UFO defense soldier. Although that personal armor's a little bit, you know, tight. I might just have to do it from, you know, here up, because I'm a fat ass. That personal armor looks really good when you're ripped like these soldiers, but... Or it may be more that the personal armor's designed like some of the early the Batman armors in the movies, where they put muscles on the armor because there's none underneath. Alright, 18 dead. There shouldn't be many left. If I was gonna do a, I'd have to either get a wig or do it really soon before I go completely bald if I want to do, cosplay the old Guile. He aimed to the right cheek. That's how you do it. That's how you get the death blow. This is a little tedious, but like as I've said 10 times during this mission, supply ships are dangerous. So just stay outside and they will come outside eventually. And if you line up your soldiers in just the right spot... Oh, there is a shot here. Fuck yeah. Get destroyed, scumbag. Man, that is a narrow shot to get. Someone who was bleeding just died. That's what that scream was. So one of the ones that passed out just bit the bullet, bought the farm, cashed it in, shuffled off his mortal coil. Trying to figure out where they are. Just out of curiosity, does Mutant Elite Guards have a melee attack? Only if they're holding a melee weapon. So in this mod version of the game, the only melee attacks are conducted if you're holding a melee weapon in hand. But a lot of them do carry them. I've said this numerous times, I think mutons should all have a melee attack, but the base game just didn't, you know, code that way. But mutons are powerhouses, and if you look at the art, this muton has blood on his hands, and he's got blood on his shoulder. Now, maybe he got shot, but why is he standing here with blood on his hand, growling at him, you know, screaming? I think he just clawed him. But in the vanilla game, where this artwork is from, the mutons don't have a melee attack, and there's no muton berserkers. So there is a variety in this mod, Chinook, of the muton berserker, which is a terror unit, and that's all it does is smash things with its hands. So I'm getting lazy on my smoke here. Yeah, Bobo. Anyone with an empty hand slot can throw a punch in files. That is correct. A lot of the mods for Classic also allow you to melee with a gun, like with a buttstock strike. But I think you can even turn that on in openxcom. Like it's an openxcom option, not even a mod-specific option. I just haven't done that. Maybe we'll mess around with that in the future, because it would be realistic. Alright, we might be down to the last couple aliens that don't want to come outside. Never mind. I was gonna say, that's the door, and then he... Yeah, you couldn't even take the drone down, you pathetic piece of crap! I misclicked and it killed him. I'm that good. Hey, my count was, like, basically dead on there. Nice. Good mission. 2 drones, but, good recovery. No deaths against elites. I like it. Elite elites. Not even just regular elites, but the most elite. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I clicked through it really quickly, Gallows. It's from the PS1 version of UFO Defense. So those, cutscenes were added into this mod. But it is from the PS1 version of the game. No, gotta have storage space. Yeah. Build me a warehouse just for my smoke grenades. I was pulling a Sauron to Sauron there. Build me a warehouse just for my smoke grenades. Okay. Is it worth assaulting the first lab ship of a hard mode run? I'm struggling to decide if probably not. And the reason I say probably not is because you're only going to be able to respond to a couple of the first missions. Like, the first fleet that shows up is going to have a battleship, a lab ship, a supply ship, an excavator, a large scout, and that might be it. Those 5. You're only going to be able to respond to a couple of those unless you lose no soldiers during any of those missions. So, I would say either respond to the supply ship or the small ships. So you could shoot down the 2 smalls, the excavator and the large scout, and then hit the supply ship. And then you get the supply ship and the 2 small ships. If you really want to risk it, and you're going to go after a big ship, you might as well go after the battleship. Because it's going to be about as hard to take down as the lab ship, because you're going to face blaster launchers anyway. You'll have to face terror units, but in the first fleet, they're going to be mostly Reapers, which are not that dangerous. And you're going to get twice as much Illyrium and far more resources. So, if you're going to go after one of the very largest from the first fleet, I would go after the battleship. I would personally recommend not going after either of them if you're just trying to get a run going. But if you're going to go after one, you might as well go after the battleship. That's my view on it anyway. Okay. No, I didn't rename that Retaliator. Holy shit! I right-clicked it just by accident. And it reordered it. That's not a feature in the base game. That's probably an openxcom feature that I've never fucking known about, ever. Because this has been bothering me for ages. You guys play XCOM a lot. Someone knew about that feature and never mentioned it. Oh my god, it's fixed. My transports are at the top of the list now. Shut up, Tobias. You're not supposed to say it now. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Hold on. Dragonthorn, that's right. Where's Retaliator 14? Go back to base. Alright, we're not going after this because it's a lab ship and I just do not need to face blaster launchers for minimal gain. Lab ships just don't give enough of a reward for the cost of the fight, so... That was South Africa, not South America. Fine. No, I see. I gotta do it so that it matches the other ones. Really? I can't type. All right. At least it's got a 2 there. So you had said you're surprised interceptors are still in use. These aren't really interceptors. They're an upgraded version of the interceptor. I might have already talked about this before, but if you compare it to a regular interceptor, so a standard interceptor has, you know, 2100 speed, 100 health. The Retaliator's faster and it has nearly 2.5 times as much. So in your base games, interceptors are still going to be in use. At least they should be. If you go full into Firestorms, you're going to run out of Illyrium, so... Bobo, I didn't pick the name. Someone in chat did, and I just had forgotten to rename them. Rename that Retaliator. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was, and I didn't do it at the time, and then Northstar found it when he was watching the VOD. So... Or went back and found it either way. Alright, do I want to do that? I just did a supply ship. Yeah. We're about to see the end of the month, maybe. Okay, that's appearing from a base. It's an ethereal terror ship, which means no. Okay, so it was a flyover terror mission. It went right back into the base without causing a terror site. So it's basically just a point gain for the enemies, but they're so far behind in points it doesn't matter. That's just how much they suck. Alright. Because our score is, yeah, the highest it's ever been in this campaign, so. What is left on your list? We still have to capture we still have to capture a number of live aliens. Like I was saying, my alien containment is over full by 20. We do have a leader. So we have a leader, but we still need a commander and at least an ethereal commander. We may need a regular commander as well, which means taking them from a base. Let me look at the win the game tree. Yeah, so I need a regular alien commander, meaning a non-ethereal, and then I need an ethereal commander. And I can't get an ethereal commander right now because the ethereals haven't built a base. And in this mod, the only place where alien commanders show up is inside bases. So I couldn't even end the game right now if I wanted to, so... I haven't interrogated most of these, but you also need medics, engineers, and navigators for multiple research topics. You have to interrogate multiple as you go. So I've just kept them. And these terrorists are so that I can make tanks. These sectopods. This I could probably... No, I need this research for hover tanks. Which I haven't even started yet. But... So yeah, I still need to research an alien leader, and then alien origins, which I already did. So I just need an alien commander, then Martian solution, then an ethereal commander, and then the final research. Technically, that's all I need, but I can't get a commander yet, an ethereal commander yet, so. And I need a regular commander, and we'll probably get him from a sectoid elite base, because it'll be the easiest. of what's left, but the aliens could still build an easier base. They could build like a regular Muton base, or even a floater base I've seen happen in the late game, because it's just random. It's a low percentage that anything that's not a late game enemy shows up, but it happens. Make some money. Alright, we're good on cash for the end of the month. Sectoid supply where? Central Asia. The good thing about the firestorm... Oh, it's being repaired. The bad thing about the firestorm... It had enough to get out here. It's fast enough to catch a supply ship that's flying in. So I can at least get the points for the supply ship here, so... Nice! Did that say Wendy's? Yes. Echo Station, because this is the Echo, and also Echo Station. But Wendy's, because that's what chat named it, and then it got invaded like 5 times. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Stop shooting us. And then Error 404, because we were trying to hope the aliens didn't find the base, and then they found the base multiple times, and also found this base when the Sky Ranger crew wasn't at home. Bug Nachos, because I was asking for name suggestions, and someone said something like this, and it made me laugh. Shut the fuck up, Bradford, because that man talks too much. And then Radar, because there's no crew craft here. It's just a radar station, basically. So. Alright. Hey, there's an ethereal base. Even if I want to stop them, I can't, and I don't want to stop them. I need this base to go down so that there's an alien base. An ethereal base, specifically. I am not fighting an ethereal battleship on the ground. Or in the air. I'm not fighting it anywhere. Alright. See if that base popped up yet. Oh, yes, and North Pacific in Australasia, because the game keeps calling this part of the world North Pacific, because the regions only exist in so many places in the game. So we would constantly see aliens that were tagged as North Pacific, and they would fly down here to, like, Fiji, when they're supposed to be terrorizing the North Pacific. So that's why this is North Pacific. Holy freaking... Oh, he's right on it. Alright, we have an ethereal base, so at least we can try to get an ethereal commander there. On the first campaign of hard mode, I killed the first ethereal commander that I found, so I had to do it again, which is not ideal. Blaster launcher! This is an alien guided missile launcher which fires powerful blaster bombs. When you click the fire weapon, it will generate waypoints for the blaster bomb to follow. When you have positioned enough waypoints, click on the special launch icon. Hello, my pretty. Blaster bombs, where are they? Where's the blaster bombs? There we are. This research should go quickly. Yeah, Jat, you know where I learned all my world geography knowledge? Fucking video games. It's not perfect, but it's better than the average Americans, probably. Like, I don't look over here and I'm not completely lost about where I'm looking, you know? Only mostly lost. Alien infiltration. You're trying to infiltrate Europe? Europe is my home base, you little shit. You spelled that wrong, Bobo. Okay, and then he says, and yes, I spelled that wrong. I spent a lot of time in Albuquerque over the years. I had some friends who lived out there for a long time. Sentry ships are dangerous. Just, you know. You guys make that in the day? Easily. Sector Elite, Alien Retaliation in Central Asia. How about you don't? No, Jat. I didn't think as much of that show as a lot of people. That's what I'm shooting right here. That's what we just destroyed. That's a single unit small scout. But they get destroyed, so they usually don't touch the ground. We've seen quite a few touch the ground. Now that we have plasma beams on our interceptors, on our retaliators, we're not going to see any of those touch the ground. So, hi guys. Those are fancy orange robes you got there. I am not going to go out of my way for side training here. I'm just going to kill these guys. So, nice. You have a sword way back here. Is that going to help you from way back here, you idiot? You're supposed to be a smart alien, right? Like, intelligent, pinnacle of psionic abilities and all that. Your mother didn't love you. That's all I have to say about that. Get wrecked. Wow, look at the difference in the smoke coverage. Just because he's on a higher level, it just basically offers no smoke coverage there. Yeah, height definitely causes some, we'll call it fuckery with the vision that smoke grenades block. Alright, 2 out of... This was a sentry ship, so 16-ish. Well, I know that they don't, North Star, because they follow the same rule of, explosion height that we have set for other grenades, and you can see the difference. Like, you can see that they're spread across multiple levels. It's just, it doesn't interact with vision properly, because the base game, they never did that. So while it's able to emulate that change in height, I don't know if it calculates it for vision properly. That guy's got a grenade up his butt. Yeah, he's behind a hill. And there's a bunch of trees in the way, so... Not expecting to be able to throw anything over there, but... maybe. You just have a lot of hit. I looked at their time units and thought, okay, they're pretty strong. They're not that strong. They just have a lot of time units. Part of that is the armor. Nice. Yeah, the only problem with that, Crazed, is that kneeling can trigger reaction fire, so testing that out is a good way to get shot if it doesn't break vision between the two. And it might, well, and here's the thing. Yeah, it'll change to green because you might lose vision of the target, but that doesn't mean the target lost vision of you, because we've seen that happen a lot too. But yeah, kneeling is capable of triggering reaction fire, so I try not to do that often. Try it when their backs are turned. That's, yeah, that's fair. The ship has to be over here because this is a giant freaking cave. Nice throw. Yeah. Yeah, you don't really know if they're not seeing you, or if you're just not seeing them. Yeah, you fired a small launcher at me. Does that make you feel like a big man shooting a tiny little drone? Huh? Yeah, fuck that hill in particular. So much easier to kill than those frickin' Muton Elite guards, man. That doesn't mean survive the hit, you dick weasel. Oh, they both had small launchers. Holy! Okay. It's a fucking convention. They were grenaded the drone. They all survived 2 grenades in relative close proximity. I should have moved my drone, obviously, but I also didn't expect them all to survive that. Still lazy of me. And I'll go bitching about not having a drone here in a minute, so... I gotta, you know, keep up the consistency. That's what people tune in for. Nice throw. Alright, let me not make the same mistake I did last turn. The second scream there was the one who just got shot, who passed out, dying. So it's not actually 2 kills there. Well, it is, but one was already counted. Okay. Oh, that's the shotgunner. Bro, you're not supposed to survive that hit. Don't know if you're aware of that. Kooky, what is up? Kooky2K2, thank you so much for that 10 months of Tier 1 support. Behold and praise Zoltan. What's up, man? Welcome to the chat tonight. Good to see you. Thank you so much for that continued amazing support. Glad to have you here as ever and always. Do we have an... Hey, I think we got a power supply here. We got us some Illyrium. Mother flipper. Man, if you guys just want to keep lining up to get blapped, I'm happy to oblige. Can you fucking shoot the bad guy? Maybe? Let's just in a line. Oh, look at this sneaky son of a bitch. Where's Hyperion? Did I just click? I might have clicked not 1 turn, but whatever was right below 1 turn. Out of range? Out of range? There is no out of range. Actually about to eat my work lunch right now. Oh. Freaking out of range. There's no out of range in XCOM. The game's like, clearly there is. Your guys are weak. Bro! Fucking whatever. Yeah, it wasn't armed for 0 anyway. It was whatever's right below 0. Because I just clicked too quickly. What's a proximity? I don't want a proximity. Alright, I need to spot this fucker, but let's see what's still at the ship. Yeah. Okay, so, hold on. Can we do this? He's got the arm. Ring accuracy. Okay, yours is better. Do you have the strength? Maybe, but probably not. It's out of range. Okay. There. Your accuracy is lower, but you're right here. The line should be good. Not that. This. Elgraph was like, special delivery, you bastards. Also, the power supply wasn't intact, but, like, this isn't the power supply, but the power supply is intact over here, so that's good. 3 handfuls of grocery store garden salad, bacon bits blended, blanched sliced almonds, baked, then shaved coconut with 1,000 Island dressing. Hey, I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. It's way healthier than anything I've eaten recently. I had a burger and the last of a bag of frozen tater tots that were in the freezer that I don't know how long they were in there, but they were edible, so I don't know how long that bag was in the freezer. It's been a while since I bought frozen tater tots, like many months. Many, many months. Alright, he's in the cave. He's like on the... Okay, yeah, well, I'm not gonna keep messing with that then. It's light, Thousand Island. Why are you rubbing it in that I'm a fat piece of crap? Thanks. Oh, it's also light dressing. Thank you. Okay, it wouldn't allow me to throw there. It was saying, that it, unable to throw there. But if I clicked it enough times, eventually he missed his throw and it landed on that tile. There's a way to get around that, actually, as long as you think the line is relatively straight. This fucker survived 2 grenades at pretty close proximity. So he left the room. He was like, that's enough of that. That hurts. Oh, he's coming closer. Here, go spot him. Shoot him. No, the alien. Yeah. Thank you. Where's the other one? Okay, he's still in the cave. Alright, scout and a shotgunner. Come on, do your jobs. I said scout and a shotgunner. Scout and an assault. Both wielding shotguns. Well, that's good, Kookster. It's good for you. Better for you than a lot of things that you'd be eating, I'm sure, or that I'd be eating. Hey, Afterness. I kind of love that Americans call them tater tots. It's some big kid cooking dinner for the first time energy. They were actually what we call crowns, potato crowns. But yeah, come on. Welcome to the chat, Afterness. Hope you're doing well tonight. Okay, he is right there waiting for me, wherever I go, whatever I do. He will be right here with a hole in his chest. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will walk right up and shotgun you. Ah! Well, Afterness, I take it that, as you said, you love how Americans say that you're not American yourself. That's awesome. We've got viewers from all over the planet in this great community, and I love that. That's one of my favorite things, too. Potato gems are the other names I've heard for them. I can't say I've ever heard that one myself. I like it, though. That makes it sound fancy. Yes, tonight we'll be having a burger cooked medium rare, cheddar cheese, bacon, tomatoes, and with a side of potato gems for your enjoyment. Served with a cold, refreshing Coca-Cola, vintage 2023. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, Bobo. I am probably, I don't know what I ate a burger earlier and I'm there was enough calories in the burger and potatoes that I ate that I don't need to eat anything else today, but I'm fat and American, so eating more than I'm supposed to, even when I'm dead broke, is almost like a requirement. That grenade just went off that I threw, I don't know how many turns ago. Alright. Yeah, these guys never got off the ship because this map just didn't lend itself to that kind of coverage, so. Bobo, yeah, the frickin' Louis C.K. special, right? The meal's not over when I'm full. The meal's not over till I hate myself. Yeah, oh wait, yeah, tomorrow's Thanksgiving. See, I don't even pay attention to what, like, holidays are. It's a streaming day for me tomorrow. That's what I know. Is I'll be live playing some XCOM tomorrow. You know what? I've got some turkey, turkey cold cuts in the fridge, so I'll make a turkey sandwich tomorrow for my Thanksgiving dinner, because I really don't need more than that. My parents are out of town. My brother's doing a thing with some of my other siblings for Thanksgiving, but I didn't want to miss a stream day. And there's a common misconception about the word introvert. You know, people think, oh, introverted people are quiet and they don't talk much, and that's not true. I'm very introverted, which I'm here talking to all of you all the time, you know, 40 plus hours a week. But being around other people socially drains my battery. And I just went and did, on Saturday, a live D&D session with a bunch of friends and family, and I'm okay with people for a little while. I'm good, so. You know, Bjorn, I actually don't mind turkey. I think it is oversold, you know, not just physically on the cost, but it's over marketed for Thanksgiving. But, you know, cooked really, you know, cooked well, a turkey can be great, and it's cheap. So, and there's a lot of meat on a turkey. So, you know, proper preparation, a turkey is a great cut. You know, you can do a lot with that bird. But it is definitely over, it's all for marketing, right? Alright. I forgot where my drone was, because that's what I do. What turn are we on? Oh, it's about to be aggro turn. Come back this way. But yeah, I was thumbing on my phone the other day, and it was you know, I'll look at, like, Lord of the Rings memes, Star Wars memes, you know, whatever. And then one of them was memes for introverts. And I was like, okay. And I looked through it, and no. It was all memes about how, oh, I'm so quiet, I'm so shy. That might be some introverted people, but introverted and extroverted it's really easy to describe. An extroverted person wakes up in the morning and their social battery is empty. They move about their day and they interact with other people and their social battery charges and they feel better. And then they go home and they spend time alone and their social battery drains, and then they go and spend time with people, and that's the cycle. Introverted people wake up and their social battery is full, and then they go throughout their day and they interact with other people and their social battery drains, and they spend time alone to recharge it. That's the only difference. Shyness, social anxiety, social awkwardness, it's not tied to either. It's just about social interaction with people. And I interact with you guys enough like this, so. But when I'm not live on stream, I'm usually right here in front of my computer working or enjoying a show or whatever the case may be. My dog is enough social interaction for me. I don't need other people very often. But you also don't, you know, even introverted people don't want to be alone all the time either, so. I'm glad, Grim. Is this even a rant? I'm just talking. Am I ranting? Is this really a rant? Does this qualify? Is there a difference? Shut up! Little bit, we love it anyway. Alright, Mike and I just got the butterball stuffed turkey roll rather than a whole bird, as it's usually just the two of us. That makes sense, Dov. You know, I don't have any turkey. I have sliced, you know, turkey meat for sandwiches, but I don't have turkey in the house. But I do have some chicken that I need to cook, and I might go a little, you know, cook a little bit tomorrow. do some nice broccoli, some mashed potatoes, and cook up some chicken instead of turkey, because that's what I have. But it's more likely I'll just have a sandwich. Or just a normal meal. Because the day doesn't really matter that much. Alright, we're going to rely on some reactions here, so get ready for people to die. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, and I'm going to let it happen. So an alien is going to walk out this door and walk over here. He's going to see it and shoot, and he's going to kill this soldier with a stretched shot. That's what I'm expecting. Well, they didn't fucking move, so. I guess they don't want to go aggressive, because they're just... It's turn 15, and they haven't moved. There we go. Whew! It almost happened to turn late. He shot and almost hit Hellgraph. Whew! Spicy. Alright. There's one more scumbag. Come on, you got any more of them shots? You got any more of them reactions? Get sorted, you absolute loser. Nice. Ugh. $18. Yeah, sentry ship. So, 16 to 18, not counting the crash. I counted 16. There might have been more dead inside, too. But, yeah, because I counted... Yeah, there's one more. We did get a power supply. We got 25 Illyrium. That's nice. No reactions on the little reactions, but... Accuracy, strength, okay, you know, all the basics. Cool, 1.5 mil. Keep the ammo. Good little recovery. Okay, I like it like that. How's this going? Yeah, we're already almost done with blaster bombs. Nice. Okay. How long have you guys been doing nothing? Too long, because anytime... Alright, we're going to see the end of the month. We should have an excellent score. We will have an excellent score. Oh, there's no armor to repair because no one's died recently. That's good. I think I just jinxed it, though, right? Battleship retaliation. Okay, it's not going right at us, so it's scouting for our primary base. Boom! The device is a highly explosive missile that has an intelligent guidance system. It is fired from a blaster launcher. Done and done, sir. Fusion missile. I'm gonna pass on that for now. Okay. That's awesome. Alright. Research. Okay, I need to do a navigator. Giggity. Okay, there's the... I'm looking at the research tree. Just bear with me a second. Oh, you know what? I could probably get the advanced med kit. Let's get that done. This is only going to take a couple research, quick researches. Muton corpse. This is the first time I'm going to split my research in a long time. Silicoid and a celatid corpse. Silicoid and celatid. Because these will go quickly. That'll get us advanced med kits, which are actually 10-point med kits, like the vanilla game has them. Alright. That also means equipped craft, Thunder One, equipment. Let's go. At most, you can carry 6 apiece. Let's go 6 apiece then. Well, you can carry 7, but I'm not going to do that. And we're not going to have 4 well, it might not just be Rocketeers using blaster launchers. It'll probably be Rocketeers and heavy gunners. Maybe even snipers. Because blaster bombs are freaking... yeah. Afternoon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. That is 915 followers. Thank you so much. We are heading towards 1,000 followers super fast. I absolutely love it. The goal by the end of the year is 1,000, and you guys are making it possible. I'm glad you're enjoying enough to even consider. Possibly Bluegrass. Possibly. Okay, now, I have a ton of blaster bombs sitting around, but it is worth remembering, you cannot build blaster bombs in this mod. You only get what you get off of the aliens. So I don't want to just waste them either. But normally 2 of them and you win a fight, so... Yeah, this mod makes it to where blaster launchers and blaster bombs cannot be manufactured. That's why I have hundreds of them sitting around, because I've never sold them. Because you can't build them. But the reality of the, of the matter is that with just this, just 139, I could beat the whole game. If you started me at the beginning of the campaign with 10 blaster launchers, and, like, let's say 300 blaster bombs, I could probably win the whole campaign with that. If I was very selective. And, like, tanks. That and tanks. So. Muton Elite Guard Alien Base. Can you fucking quit? The lab ship. I clicked the Sky Striker there. Yeah, well, and after I do the medkit research, I'm gonna start researching the stuff for hover tanks and walker tanks. Damn it! So there's gonna be a Muton Elite Guard base going up over Europe, which is fucking irritating. We're not going to do this lab ship, but I just want to crash it for the points right at the end of the month. I could try to shoot the battleship down, but I don't really want to lose a bunch of retaliators, so... Hold on. Do we try? Do we just... I could even back a save up and see. We haven't engaged a battleship in the air in a long time. It's most likely going to one-tap a retaliator. But 4 guys with plasma beams can put a hurting on a battleship relatively quickly. They dropped that lab ship in a hurry. Alright, I'm not willing to lose a bunch of retaliators here, but I want to see how this would go. So I'm just going to back up. This is like a for science moment. Because I can't recall if I've ever engaged a battleship in the air in hard mode without an Avenger or at least a Firestorm. But all the retaliators are right there. So there we go. It's like, hello? For full transparency, if more than one of my retaliators gets shot down here, I'm probably just gonna reload. This is kind of just a let's test this for fun moment. If I lose one retaliator, it might be worth it. Can we get him over the water? Keep going, keep going. Someone's gonna die. Holy shit! Okay. Okay. Wow. Good job, guys. That was way easier than I expected it to be. Like, they did... I mean, he could have crit and instantly killed one, but that was way more effective than I thought. We didn't even lose one there. Yeah, we did it with 3. Yeah, exactly. Plasma beams. You don't need fusion missiles. Huh. That was cool. Alright, so those are the bases we've already tracked. I'm gonna have to scout this to see, because that base might have still gone up. I did stop the battleship, but that's not gonna stop the base from appearing in my experience with this, even though it's supposed to, potentially. I wonder if that stopped the base, that's really cool, but... Oh, they're pissed. They're like, you fucking... We're gonna retaliate against something. I'm not seeing another base. That double retaliation? No, that's the same ship, okay. I was looking for a second one. I'm not seeing a new base. This was already here. I'm not seeing a new Muton Elite Guard base. I'll scout that again with a Sky Striker when I am not worried about retaliation happening. Oh, this is coming right in. Oh, it's not going right at us. Okay, it's still scouting for us. Search pattern Delta. 25, yeah. 25. Yeah, Bobo, that's why I think there should be a base there, but I'm not seeing one yet. Now, that was a battleship and a lab ship spit out of an alien base, so it's not a... There's a difference there. It's not generated from just the geoscape. It's generated from an alien base. So that might have a different queue of spawn, like when it spawns the base, so it's possible I stopped it, but... Let's scout it with the Sky Striker. That's gotta be good for score. Oh, yeah. I'm not seeing a base. This Sky Striker would find it if it was there. UK had signed a secret pact with non-alien forces and withdrawn from the project. I knew it. I had my suspicions about all you UK people. The base is the one that's right there that we can already see. That pushed us just under 20,000. Maintenance, even after paying everything, we're still at 22 mil. That's nice. Base doesn't have to be in the UK. It doesn't have to be in the nation. It can be adjacent. And Europe counts as the, you know, that all counts as the same region. Europe and the UK and everything. but it could be like in Germany or France or anything, and it's adjacent. Like, it could say China left and the base is in Russia because they're adjacent, so. Good score, highest score yet in this campaign. First campaign, I had a 26,000 score month, so that was fun. Looking at longevity awards here. We got a 3rd longevity medal for Kooky, 5th for Hogwarts. Backstabber, been here a while too. 4th for Ashkura, 4th for Obi. They've been here a while. They've been around the block. Uh, 3 months in service. 3 months, not dying. Yeah. So there's not another base here. This is the base that's tied to the UK. How much funding did we lose there? About 700 grand. Alright, we'll probably hit this base, not tonight, but we'll hit this base sometime in this in-game month to regain the UK to the Council. Ethereal alien terror in the South Atlantic. You're over the fucking Indian Ocean, dude. Yeah, just like in Long War, if you take out what the game file, the save file designates as the packed base, so it might not be this base. It could be one of these bases. It could be this one. I'd honestly have to look back at the VOD and see which of these was built off infiltration. So, he's taking the long way to the Atlantic, I guess. There's a lot of tolerance when you go to click on a UFO indicator on the map, but every once in a while the tolerance wants to be really precise, and if I click close to it, it's like, oh, waypoint, and I'm like, no, the frickin' craft, man. This is a Muton Elite Guard Terror. Can we frickin' not do that, please? I don't want... I'm gonna say no. Not interested. Shiny Marble. Shiny Marble's primary task is intercepting big craft, so let's do that. Nice. It was over the water. Okay. Get away from Madagascar! Leave the lemurs alone! Alright, you go in all the way, and you go in cautiously. Fuck your terror mission. Alright. Supply in Central Asia. Alright, we're gonna let it get a little closer, and then Shiny Marble is low on fuel because they were already out, but they can catch that before it gets to the base. Yeah, I just put it on the ground. Because I'm probably not going to do this response, so might as well take some points. Well, I appreciate it, Werf. Glad you've been enjoying the content, and thanks for tuning in on the YouTube side. Okay, we're still waiting for you to actually find us over here. Nope, that's not heading straight in. You're kind of south of the base. I'll give you the coordinates, dude. I just kind of wish the retaliation would stop, so... Ethereal alien terror in Europe. Can we fucking quit, guys? Europe. Like, you're going this way. Did you forget where Europe was, man? You bitch. I'm not doing a terror site with ethereals on it. I'll land and take off, but I'm not doing a terror site. This late in the campaign, there's no point. You gain nothing from doing a terror site. You don't gain anything from doing a terror site in the early game. But a terror site that's going to have fucking chrysalid spitters? No. Absolutely I could go to it and just bomb everything because the points don't matter anyway. Like, I could just go full Scorched Earth and just blaster bomb the whole map. Because the points don't matter anyway, and it would be fun. I mean, you gotta live a little, right? Yeah, we're gonna do it as a blaster launcher test mission. $25K channel point cost for someone to upgrade themselves to having a BL. Not at this point. No, $50K. I will decide how I'm going to do it, but for now I'm just going to use the right people for the job, so... Kookie's too low on size strength for it. Like, it's just risky. I'm mostly going with just stronger gunners, so... Alright, that'll work. I'm going to put them not quite at the door, but pretty close. Because I want to start shooting right away. You're not the person I was moving here. It was Gil, Haynes, T-Nav, and Darth. Scouts and assaults. Okay. If we ever get voice to do the files run, I think we should push for it being a for fun run where all sorts of channel point upgrades. Maybe we could do something fun like that. So... Alright, I'm going to pull a backup here because this is just a kind of goof around test mission. If I lose a really valuable soldier here, I'm not willing to do that for a mission that I know I'm not actually going to. Like, this isn't worth even losing a single soldier when I'm just messing around, so. This is a for fun and for science. Let's blow up the entire town because terror missions in this game suck, particularly in the late game. Now, that will stay till daylight, but I'm going to float it with a Sky Striker just to be safe that it doesn't despawn. For those who don't know, if you target a terror site with any craft, doesn't have to be a Sky Ranger, or it can be an Interceptor, it keeps it active until you drop target on it. So it's how you can keep... If you're playing this goes in the vanilla game too. If you need to respond to a terror site, but you don't want to do it at night because you have a brain, target it with one of your interceptors, and then send the other interceptor the other way. And then as soon as your first interceptor is kind of close to it, send it retarget with the second one onto the terror mission, and then send the other interceptor the other way. And you can do that with any number of craft, and you can we call it juggling it, until daylight is almost there, and then you can target it with your Sky Ranger to make sure you get it in the daylight. Some people call it cheap, cheesy, cheating, whatever. I call it using your brain, because terror missions are stupid, and terror missions at night are really stupid. And in this mod, terror missions are a fucking nightmare. That's why the most recent episode of Hardmode that went up from this campaign was called The Problem with Terror Missions. Because there's a problem with terror missions. But I have the solution to that problem. It's right here. Oh, wow, we got a cool-looking map. Too bad it's gonna get fucking leveled. I don't know that I've ever seen this particular building generation in a TFTD campaign or in hard mode. I might have at one point, but I don't remember it, so... Ah! The first blaster launcher shot of the campaign. Where are you, little bastard? It's an interesting building. Can I even get a shot on him? Okay. That's a weird... That is a weird building. I'm just gonna call that a weird building. You know what? If I have to fire 2 bombs over here, I will. So... Yeah. Should be able to get through there, actually. Alright. Let me backtrack this. Alright, let's just see how that goes. There's an armored sectopod within that explosion range, but it didn't take any damage because it's not close to the edge of the range. Or it's on the edge of the range, not in the range, but... Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff over there. Huh. Can we see some of it? Oh, let me reset that counter. Oh, we can't see because of this staircase. Yeah, there's an armored sectopod. Like, that was... There's a lot of stuff over there. One way to deal with 2 armored sectopods. Yeah, Gallows right here. No, this is a for fun mission. I don't care if I kill every civilian on this map right now. Also, no civilians have died yet, so I might wind up saving more of them than I normally do. Now, you might be saying to yourself, didn't he just say blaster bombs can't be built in this? You just can only use what you find, so you should save them? Yeah, probably. But you know what? I don't care. Alright, 1 civilian has died. but I've killed 2 ethereals and 2 armored sectopods for a single civilian life. I'm gonna say worth. I gotta say worth. His family probably doesn't agree, but, you know, if they show up, then I will reunite them. Also, in this mod, it's almost impossible to save civilians on terror sites. It's one of the reasons I said terror sites are bad in this mod. It's almost impossible to keep people alive. Also, there's armored, Jesus, I just scared myself with that. There's chrysalid spitters on this map, and that means every civilian is a liability of possibly turning into a zombie and then another chrysalid. So, by killing the civilians, I am in fact preventing the spread of the alien threat more appropriately. Uh-huh. Okay. That damaged my, drone. Just a little bit. Okay. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. You, get out of the way. Alright. You, come over here. This is also, shot for shot, the best way to deal with armored sectopods, so I don't even feel like this is a waste. It's still alive. That's how strong these freaking things are. It took maybe 25% damage from a direct blaster bomb hit. I'm gonna call that overtuned.
That's a lot of damage.
Now he's dead. I also got a chrysalid somewhere in there. Because I heard a scream. I heard a scream somewhere. Uh-oh. We're back to that shit. Hey, guys! I have presents for you. It's Christmas time. It's beginning to look a lot like a scumbag Christmas.
You said clear.
Everywhere
I said it looks clear.
You go.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Yep. Now, one thing I had said earlier, is that I don't use psionics in XCOM because it makes the game too easy. A lot of people have said that in vanilla and in hard mode, blaster bombs do the same thing. Once you have them available, they're super easy. The difference is, in my estimation, at least in hard mode, the aliens can start using blaster bombs at the beginning of the freaking campaign. You can't. The player doesn't have that option. That was all 4 of my bombs that turn. Okay. Needed sound clip for the boomsticks from the Boondock Saints. Looks like a scumbag yard sale. Yeah, that's a good one, Bobo, actually. So question, how is the going to run this encounter? Gas main explode? Yeah. Yeah, it was a gas main explosion. You can't use MC at the beginning either. The aliens can. But, yeah. So cheating is only okay out of spite. No. No. But yeah, psionics are just too strong. I think that blaster bombs, given that they get blasted against you early, so... How do you deal with MC in the early game? You don't generally have a problem with it in the early game. If you get really unlucky, you'll face a couple sectoid leaders in the early game. But most likely, the only place you're going to run into sectoid leaders in the early game is on a terror site. Other than that, you could avoid it ever happening. And, if you can't avoid it, you just drop all your equipment. And, then at the beginning of your turn, you pick up your gun and shoot and then drop it again if you need to. But by the time ethereals show up, you shouldn't be dealing with an issue. Also, I fire anybody with crappy psi strength, so... Now, in the base vanilla game, that's harder to do because it takes time to evaluate psi strength. They have to sit in a psi lab for a full month or more to know their psi strength. I think that basically is just a time sink. If you watch my original campaign, my first campaign on YouTube from the stream, the last part of the campaign was literally just... I was just passing time trying to evaluate soldiers to then fire the weak ones. That's why I've turned on this option. Where is it? Psi strength improvements, but not that one. There's another one that allows you to instantly see psi strength as soon as you hire a soldier, if you have the appropriate stuff built. Because it just saves time. And it's boring to watch me just filter soldiers, so... Huh. That's 2 armored sectopods. How was that ethereal? Oh, he must have been flying. I was like, how is he under the sectopod? He must have been flying up here. I was like, what? These things survive blaster bomb shots, like, more than they should. We've had 2 survive a direct hit. I will not be doing this every mission either. Because A, it's a little too easy, and B, I will run out of bombs. Those are ethereals, not... I guess a minimum damage roll could do that, but... Like the hidden movement picture, reminds me of reading old Rift books. Friend's dad used to own a hobby store. Yeah, unique. It definitely does, so... Alright, Werf, we'll catch you next time. Or later, if we're still here. I don't know how that guy survived. Minimum damage on a blaster launcher is 100. and they have enough health and armor, I guess, for a minimum damage roll to not straight kill them. It's the best guess I got. Motherfucker, Rao. Come on, man. You're better than that. All right. I just took a guess, and I killed 2 aliens, and there's a sectopod over there. I'm using nothing but blaster bombs right now, Unique. This is kind of a blaster bomb for fun mission. I just unlocked blaster bombs, and then the aliens had the audacity to start a terror site, so I was like, oh, okay, well, this is what you get. So, you get what you fucking deserve. Also, this smoke does not block vision. Look at that. Smoke from explosions does not block vision near as much as smoke from smoke grenades. So, the density of the smoke is far less. You can see that, like, there's no vision loss between those 2 units. But if I do this, now he can't see me. So yeah, there's a lot of smoke, but this isn't smoke that's covering us. Not really. There needs to be a better sound effect for sectopods walking around. I said this during the first campaign. It can't be that hard to do. But they need to have a sound effect that's not like a soldier's footsteps. It's a giant mechanical death machine. It needs to sound like that when it moves, not tippy-tapping along. Got him. Nothing else in the range. God, this terror site would be a nightmare to do, like, the conventional way. Holy crap. That can't be worth wasting a blaster bomb on, but we're here for fun. It hit something else, too. Can't see what, but... God, the freaking write-up on the report for this site. Before you got there, this industrial area of town was thriving and everything. Well, you know, the windows are all broken and everything, but interpret that how you want, but... Yeah, XCOM's gonna have a lot to answer for on this one. Not that we plan on leaving anyone around to have to answer to, but... I might not have brought enough blaster bombs to clear this whole mission. I only brought like 24 bombs. There's a sectopod over there somewhere. Wish I understood this game. I used to watch my brother play this game. I only really only understand Apocalypse. I mean, it's easier to understand than Apocalypse, but I don't do a great job of explaining it because I tend to just play. And I used to talk about it more, and maybe I need to... Rude! I need to get back to explaining more, but this mod has... My focus tends to be on just kind of trying to win the gameplay. I used to be better at describing what I was doing. This is just a for fun mission. There ain't a lot happening here. APOC is the best of the worst XCOM games. Yes, it is the best of the worst XCOM games, because it is one of the worst XCOM games. Ooh, clipped him in the dome. He's still alive. Alright, what I need to do is... Alright, they got 2 bombs apiece left. Certainly need to be hitting the high threat targets like these. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've killed 7 armored sectopods so far that I can account for. I don't have any chrysalids. I've seen one die. I think I heard a second one die. We know there's one over here. This is gonna blow up so much profit. That was 2 chrysalids dying. This one... I don't see the other body, but we heard 2. Really? I don't really like stepping out here with chrysalid spitters around, but I do need to get some traditional firepower in this fight so that I'm not using bombs too, because now it's turned into, I might clear this site, but if I run out of bombs, that's going to be trickier, so I should try to, you know, be a little more discriminatory in my fire. Chrysalis was a great game, unique for NES. It was, well, great might be a stretch. It was an interesting game. Why are these not primed? I need more people in flying suits. I gotta get those advanced or reinforced flying armor done soon. Maybe that's where I have to push my research a little bit more. Alright, Gil can come up here. Because he's got a flying suit. He's got 2 shots left in. Darth has 2 shots left in. Yeah, there's no extras, so... Haynes has 1 final shot. And TNAV has 1 or 2. TNAV has 1 final shot. Okay. Scorched Earth has worked so far. And I've only been responsible for 1 civilian death. Ooh, they're not liking it. Ethereals don't panic easy. They're not supposed to, anyway. Well, that's definitely a blaster bomb for an armored sexy pod. And going forward, when I'm doing missions more traditionally, not just bombing everything, blaster bombs will be used mostly for terror units. and, like, Muton Elite Guard. You know, the really nasty stuff. See if this squeezes through there. I figured it'd hit the damn wall. And it did. In fact, I don't even know. There could have been a barrier there. If there was a barrier in that tile, it's not there anymore. Mouse did something screwy there. Dude, it keeps doing that. It's because the middle click is so screwed up. Oh my god, can you stop canceling the first waypoint? You're gonna get a soldier killed. Or all of them. Huh, that's one way to make an opening. Just go through the fucking roof and get rid of it all. Okay, that was another chrysalid. I don't see the corpse, but we heard it. So that was a chrysalid and an armored secti. See that corpse anywhere? No. Could have been vaporized, I guess. Jeez. How many armored sectopods? That's like... this is like number 10, I think? It's a lot. This is the only consistent way to kill armored sectopods in this mod. Like, we obviously have been doing it with plasma weapons, but... okay. They are definitely having a rough time, and that's exactly what they deserve for terrorizing the fine French folks. Actually, I guess some of those sounds could have been ethereal sounds. I thought I was hearing chrysalid death sounds, but it might have just been ethereals. Another armored. Jeez. I've blown up a lot of the corpses, too, so I'm not even going to get a very accurate count on how many armored sectopods there were. But here, let me see if I can do a quick count. So there were 2 up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was another one here. 7, I think. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this is at least number 10. At least number 9, and maybe number 10. It's not even dead. Killed something, but the sectopod survived. Jeez. Sectopod corpses don't sell for that much, and none of the corpses really sell for much. Not generally why, you keep them for research, and then if you need the research, and that's pretty much it. Oh, there's a Zambo. Great. Also, that drone's gonna get killed. That zombie will turn into a chrysalid spitter. So, chrysalids with ranged attacks. What's up, Sir Galahad? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. I don't want to blow this up because then it'll turn into a chrysalid spitter, which is way more dangerous than a damn zombie. In classic XCOM, unless other mods change this, zombies don't eventually turn into chrysalids. They just stay zombies until you pop them into a chrysalid. So it's not a threat when it's just a zombie. Like, it could run up and kill one of my drones, but it's not gonna, you know, it's not spitting zombifying slime at me, so I'd rather leave it in that less than threatening state. But I want to bomb that son of a sectopod too. Through the window, watch it, through the window. Fucking get wrecked! Pookie beat the shit out of you! I kind of shorted myself on a lot of long guns here, because all my heavy gunners and snipers are holding blaster launchers. So I don't actually have that much ranged firepower here. Alright, do you have a shot? No. You gotta go a little bit further south. If even that will open it, and it probably won't. Oh. Okay, he had the shot. He popped the chrysalid. Now I'll shoot a bomb. I did not expect his shot to land. Dude, that fucker is still alive. I guess I hit his front armor from like 2 tiles away, so... It might be a single ethereal and this sectopod, and that could be all that's left. Because we've killed a lot of stuff. Nice. I bet you're the bitch who panicked. It's a good shot. Kinda wish it would have killed him. Hey, Bogu. You got a regular old heavy plasma ready to wreck the building. Wreck the shit out of that building. Good job. Okay. Let's see. Can we make this happen? Through the window? Nice throw, Silver. Damn. Any good tactics games you would recommend? I've got a lot of them already, but always open to new experiences. I am probably not the best person to ask about new games. Anyone in chat who has, suggestions, please, chime in. But I am a boring person in that I tend to stick to the games that I already play that I'm enjoying, but... Dude, this guy's a little tanky, and I'm kind of not I'm not here for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing a 30-year-old game most of the time, so... Might not be the best suggester of new stuff to get into. You cock and a half. Bro, like, why are you so aggressive to a little drone? Like, that's not cool. That is also a big factor for me, too. Replayability can be a major weighing point in the favor of or against a game. If a game doesn't have good replayability, it doesn't mean I can't enjoy it, but I'm gonna enjoy it less. Even the first time through, knowing that I'm not likely to get another playthrough of it without just, a lot of repetitiveness. I really wish I could see this son of a bitch. He's just gonna kill this drone. There he is. This is the last alien. Dos Santos, better is not the right word. They're very different experiences of XCOM. For my playstyle and what I'm looking for out of XCOM, hard mode fits my desires more. XCOM Files is really cool. It has a ton of depth to it, but for me, it's a little bloated, has a little bit less, or a little bit too much to it, and it's a little bit too far from vanilla XCOM. Hard mode is specifically designed to just be hard, but it adds some really cool things as well. So I wouldn't say one is better or worse. It's going to come down to a lot of what you're wanting out of the game. Tactics Ogre is one of the best games ever released, Gallows, so you should definitely pick it up. It wasn't the last alien, which means these guys are in a little bit of threat because I wasn't scanning around them. I feel like it's probably a zombie somewhere. Zombie, 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 hey, hey, what's in your head? Also, remember, I came to this mission with the clear statement that this was a goof-around test mission. If it goes well, fine, I'll keep it, but if I lose a single soldier here, I'm probably just re-rolling to the save, because I don't need to be here. And I didn't intend to come here, but we wanted to goof around with blaster launchers, so that's what we're doing. Yeah, Phoenix Point is a solid game. It does have some flaws, like most games. But Phoenix Point is... best way I've heard it described, and described it myself, is essentially Phoenix Point is what you would have gotten if Julian Gollop, one of the original creators of XCOM, had made a modern XCOM. That's what Phoenix Point is. To my mind. Yeah, a little while ago now, too. That was in, what, 2018, Damo? Great vocalist. Very unique. Very unique. I love that throughout most of her singing, you could pick up just a hint of her accent at times, and it just accentuated the uniqueness of her voice in a great way. And sometimes more than a hint, but it was subtle a lot of the time, and that was good. I liked it. See, this is what I mean. We're just shooting this thing like crazy, and it's not going down because of how tanky it is. And a blaster bomb might just drop it. Just straight up. Straight up, now tell me, do you really want to shoot me forever? Oh, oh, oh. Can you fucking die? Okay. Not just a sectopod, an armored sectopod. You know, because regular sectopods didn't have enough armor. We had to give them more. This thing has like 155 front armor. It's ridiculous. You eat it. Yeah, all the civilians died, and I only killed one. But we got a positive score, and that's because they made zombies, which then turned into enemies that we got additional points for. So that was actually a positive score on a terror site, which in this mod is really uncommon. So I'll take it. I just wasted 24 blaster bombs there, but we cleared a terror site. No, Hellgraph. Basically, I went to that terror site. I should have just not gone to it because it's an ethereal terror site. But we just unlocked blaster bombs, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's waste some blaster bombs. We blew up all the profit. Armored Sectopod Corpse is 9, and we blew up at least 2 or 3. So there was like 12 or 13 armored sectopods there. That was a lot. Are you sleeping? Hey, you, golden goofball. Hey, your subjects want to see you. The subjects must see the king occasionally. Yes. Share some words of wisdom with us for the fine people watching the stream. Okay. Anything else? Right. What else? Yes. Okay. So, XCOM is one of the best games ever. Head scritches are amazing, and peanut butter is gold. What else? Anything else? He's a good boy. Yeah, he's a golden retriever. He's actually half chocolate lab, but he looks pure golden. So, my mom raised pure goldens for a little while. She had a female golden who had a couple litters, and she was papered like 7 generations or 8 back. Very purebred, beautiful golden. She still has her, but she's not having puppies anymore. And they had a purebred male golden come stay at the house and, you know, make babies with her golden. Well, my parents also owned a chocolate lab, and the visiting golden decided he was going to have some chocolate and vanilla. So we got a litter of half chocolate, half goldens, and he's actually half, but he looks pure golden. So golf balls are choking hazards. I don't know if he's ever seen a golf ball, so yeah. America needs to change to 100% peanut butter-based trading economy. Gibbs would approve. Yes. Yes, him was. He's a good boy. He's the real star of the show these days. Uh-oh. You got a floppy ear. It's going crazy. Oh no, it's all floppy. This one too. It's flopping. Boop. I booped your snoot and there's nothing you can do about it. Not a damn thing. Alright. I gotta get back to it. Yes, I'll work so I can feed you. He was like, are you gonna get me more food? Yeah. I'm working to buy you more food. On that note, if you guys are enjoying the stream tonight and you want to support us, consider hitting that follow button. That's the #1 thing you can do is just follow and tune in. But if you really want to support me, I am currently doing this full-time. I would love to continue to do this full-time. That only happens from the support of the awesome community. The support has been amazing. The best way to support is subscribe on Twitch, or if you want to directly support without going through Twitch or any of that, there is a coffee account set up. You can see that indicator at the top of the screen, or if you type xcom coffee in the chat, it links directly to the account.
What's it look like now?
It looks clear.
Looks clear.
But thank you all just for tuning in. Just being here and watching is a big, huge contribution, and I hope you guys are enjoying. And to anyone else who has supported in any other way, more directly, I appreciate it greatly, and I'm thankful for the opportunity. Thank you guys for creating this awesome community that we have here. All right. How many aliens was it? I was 38, but that's not counting civilians that got zombied. So my count was probably pretty close. That was fun. Alien retaliation in the North Pacific. Are you going to fly over here? Oh, you're actually going to the North Pacific. It's a fucking miracle. Hold on, let me don't sell that. Let me not sell that too quick. He might take a hard right and go south. chat got all messed up. Well, thank you very much, David, for tuning in over on the YouTube side. Glad it's working better for you over there. That's the great thing about being able to multi-stream, is some people get a better viewing experience on one platform or the other. It's like the oil companies get billions in funding and the people trying to repair the atmosphere get minimum... Yeah, that's not untrue. So, that's not untrue. Can we stop? Ugh. The good thing about having the Firestorm is I can pop these supply ships now just for score gain. And, you know, this looks really bad, but that's just because we just started the month. But the fact that we've been through a terror site and this isn't tanked, yeah, that's good. Should be getting close on these. Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful. Absolutely. Good day. Muton Elite Guard, alien base in Antarctica. Can you not build a base in Antarctica? My radar's not done down there yet. Oh, nope. There's going to be a base in Antarctica. You dicks. I get it, okay? You know, based on what we saw, we could even shoot down a battleship, if we see one. Now, I probably got really lucky before, so I don't expect that to go as smoothly this time, but I do have the Firestorm as well, so... yeah, I think I knew that, Dee Dee. But, I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to assume. Oh, anytime you research a corpse in this game, you get in this mod, you get a world news update, which talks about, the interactions the people have had with those. That's really funny, because we just had a terror site. Right there. Alright, just wrap this up. I want to send the Firestorm out, but it doesn't have the same airtime. Like, it can't hover as well as the other ships, so this is what I needed to see. I wanted to see the battleship. Where the fuck is shiny marble? God, this is a list of stuff to look at. Okay. Okay, that's the battleship. Is this the lab ship? Yeah, we can target that. Lab ships are semi-dangerous in the air, you know? They hit about as hard as a terror ship, but... That's the lab ship. Yeah, I need to wait for at least 2, and if I can wait for 3, I'll wait for 3. Okay, let's take the lab ship down. Okay, one interceptor's out of the fight, but not dead, so that's good. I want the other ones to stick around. Who got damaged, though? I can see it here. Damage 0%. Good. Reroute here. Scott. Over here. So that must mean Daishi got hit. Yeah, okay. Good. That's the excavator? Supply ship, okay. Where is the battleship? Because my Firestorm's going to run out of fuel pretty quickly. There it is. You're returning to base. You come here. Someone get that in visual range so we don't lose it too quick. you redirect to this. The excavator. Are you over water? It's not gonna matter. Just put it on the ground. Get this battleship. Alright, Firestorm's first in. That's good. Get it before it touches the ground, man. Come on. Put that supply ship down, too. Come on. I need at least 2 interceptors plus the Firestorm before it hits the ground. I don't want this thing landing. But the Firestorm can't do it. It could do it alone if it got lucky, but there we go. One more. One more. Oh, that was him on the... Yeah, on the supply ship. Okay, so these guys are on the supply ship. That's an easy drop. In fact, one could do it alone, because this thing can't... We outrange it. Come on. Ooh, the battleship could be over water, too. Ah, damn it, it's turning back in. Alright. Alright, Firestorm goes in first. Firestorm didn't even go to half health and we dropped the battleship. Now, I wonder if we stopped the base from going up, because this wasn't spawned from an alien base. This was spawned as a geoscape mission. No, you actually don't lose any points. So you lose the points for not doing the UFO assault. Like, you lose any points you would gain on the mission, but you don't take a penalty for not following up. Whoa, return to base. Okay, I thought they were coming right at us, and I was about to send this Sky Striker out for scouting. I was like, no, turn back, go land, do things. Alright. So they're still scouting retaliation there. They're scouting for retaliation everywhere all the time. Yeah, so the base went up anyway. 24? Okay, so we're missing base number 24 somewhere. Even though I shot down the battleship. So, this is even more proof that we already kind of confirmed this, but we shot down the battleship. And the entire fleet, basically. And the base still spawned. So we're missing base number 24 somewhere, aren't we? Yeah, because we got 22 and then 23. Yeah, but apparently shooting down this battleship didn't stop the base from spawning. I just didn't find it, apparently. Okay, too much shit happening. Because they did a base build in Europe, according to what we saw, and I'm not seeing another base in Europe. So we're missing a base somewhere. Like, I don't have eyes on a base somewhere. Excuse me. I'm very, maybe not very, I'm a little bit surprised that that those battleships went down pretty easy. There's not a base that I missed here, is there? Oh, 24 was ethereals. So I didn't miss a base, that's right. I thought 24 would have been the base here, that this base spit out Muton Elite guards, but I completely forgot. They put the ethereal base down, so we didn't miss a base. I didn't lose track of any. But now they're getting the big bases down, Muton Elite Guard and ethereal bases. Okay, I gotta decide if I'm responding to any of these ships down here. I'm not doing a lab ship, and I'm not doing a battleship. Not Muton Elite Guard. I don't think I'm responding to any of those right now. I'm just gonna get my research pushed a little bit further. There we go. Skeleton Autopsy. The core contains a small biomechanical device which appears to be a naturally evolved anti-gravity propulsion system. The sac of venom is the largest organ, and there does not appear to be a separate brain structure. There is no discernible digestive or reproductive systems. A small organ contains embryos which can grow rapidly into a new being. I wish that had taken place like in the Battlescape, you know? Kind of like the zombie way, but... No, Bobo, we cleared it and I just kept going. So, I used the blaster bombs. We gained 244 points on it. So, and we only killed one civilian ourselves. The scumbags killed all the other civvies. Alright. What do I need for the tank tree here? Tank tree. There we are. Okay. Cyberdisk corpses. Cyberdisk corpse. Cool. Are you leaving? Yeah, okay, he's leaving. I was like, the base is already up. You're not building a second one there, damn it. Shiny Marble's busted up a little bit, but has enough to pop a supply ship. Yeah, bitch! Supply ships going into a base for resupply, they fly at 2,560 knots, which means a Retaliator can't catch them. But the Firestorm can, and it's fun to shoot them down and get the points. Yeah, we're already coming up towards 2,000 points this month, so... Alien Retaliation, Sectoid Elites in Central Asia. Not the Thunder, the Phaedra. Alien Research North America. It's just a single pilot small scout. Get popped! Blap! Can I get you over the water? Since I don't feel like responding to a small craft right now. I'm kind of just trying to push my research. That's why I'm not doing too many missions right now. Alright. Fine. You're not going to find me in Central Asia because I'm not there. Terror mission in Central Asia spawned from an alien base. So that could be... It could cause a terror site like the one that we had. But it could also just be a flyover. If it spawns a terror site, I'm not doing it. And I'm not going to do what I did before. I don't want to keep wasting blaster bombs because we will run out if I do that. I have a little less trepidation since we took out a couple battleships. I don't want to get cocky. Yeah, it was just a flyover. I could have tried it with 2 Retaliators, but that's what's going to get me in trouble, is if I get cocky and then try to do something with too few ships. Can you not? You guys literally just did this. We just did this song and dance. This might be the one that actually spawns the terror site, though. The other one scouted the terror site, and now this one could spawn the terror site. It didn't fly right at a location, so it's scouting. Get it over the water. Damn it. Close, but... They're trying to get some of their points back by doing flyover terrors. I thought it was going to do it again. I was like, damn it, stop it. Hours on repairs. The core of this creature is extremely hot and seems to be the basis for a digestive system. Its unique muscle system has tremendous power and speed. These things are not fast in the game. Like, its rock-like skin is not harmed by fire or incendiary ammunition. Not surprised. Advanced medkit. Build facilities. Hangar. Oh. What? Oh, it's a supply ship. I need to build... I need 60 alloys, 30 Illyrium, and 4 navigation. I probably don't have the navigation. I've got 1 navigation here. Oh, I've already researched that, so I can definitely transfer that. I don't know why I'm sitting on it. Because we've used them. We built a firestorm, so obviously I have them researched. Just go to transfer. I'm gonna find it and transfer it. I don't need to go into 2 menus. Oh, I've got the navigations. Guess I'm sitting on a few. All right. Got him. 30 Illyrium, 60 alloys, 4 navigation. Cool. Okay, I gotta wait for the living quarters to be done. Alien supply in Europe. Is that a regular Muton base? Oh, it says Muton Elite. I'm just blind. I will try to intercept this, but you'll see here, the Retaliator's just not fast enough. It just barely can't pace it to the base, so... And when they leave, they go 3,200 knots, so you have no chance to catch them, so... The Cyberdisc is well shielded and is particularly good at withstanding explosive ammunition. The primary anti-gravity system is too badly damaged to gain any understanding of its functioning. Except that I do gain understanding of the functioning. That's why I'm doing the research, you twit. Alright, after the Cyberdisc, I need an intact Cyberdisc. Which I don't have. I have an intact armored Cyberdisc. So I should have done an armored Cyberdisc corpse, but maybe they work interchangeably. Yeah. Armored Cyberdisc terrorist. Okay. Go to base. Build facilities. Hyperwave decoder. Cool. If you knock them out with a stun weapon, they don't go boom. Or if you destroy it with an explosive, its own explosive doesn't go off. But in this mod, for research and tech purposes, you can capture them intact with stun weaponry. They're just not very susceptible to the stun weaponry. It's kind of annoying how many it took. Huh. You guys are bothering me. Where are you going? Asia? Central Asia? Out of a base. Can we stop with this shit? Alright, Shiny Marble. Show this guy who's boss. One-on-one. It's a terror ship. You're a badass. Just wreck this thing. Come on. Get him. No terror sight for you, scumbags. Yeah, I guess you probably can melee them and not pop them, but that just feels really risky. Alright, I want to do a mission. We haven't done a mission for a bit, and it'll be a good way to probably wrap up for the evening, so... Okay, get a crew that hasn't been in the field tonight yet. That's gonna be at night, probably. Yeah, because they're coming from the US. Alright, we're gonna wait till daylight on that, then. Flop. Thank you. Had to flop it twice. Oh, they fly from this side, actually. Now that some time has passed. Oh, they're gonna go straight over the pole. Wow. A Muton Elite base spawning a Muton Elite base? Who would have thought that that could happen? Fuckers, quit it! Alright, I need you to waypoint and hover there. Because I don't want them landing at night. This is a battleship, right? Yeah. This will be risky. I wish the other two were here, because it was over the water. Come on, guys. No, not Buenos Aires! They nuked us, Johnny! Goddamn bugs. Okay, let's lose a retaliator. Ha! Yep. Alright, we lost one retaliator, but we did stop, you know, put the battleship on the ground. Probably not worth it overall. Who did we lose? So we lost one from this base. I don't remember what the retaliator was that went down. But we stopped the battleship, so, alright. Transfer to Bug Nachos. Phaedra. And then stop production, new production. Retaliator. Oh no, it'll take a day and a half to replace it. It's mostly the Illyrium from the plasma cannons. That's what I lose. Like, that's what it cost me. Alright. This is a Sectoid Elite Fighter, meaning 9 to 12 aliens on the top side. And they're Sectoid Elites, so they're crappy little gray scumbags. And we got a crappy map. Freaking water, man. Waterman. Sounds like crappy superhero. Oh wait, that's Aquaman. Ah! Because Aqua and Some missions we land and there's 6 aliens staring in the door. This time we got 2 guys and they're not looking anywhere near us. There's like, this is a pretty forest. These are Sectoid Elites. They are part of this mod and maybe other mods. They are an up-armored version of Sectoids. So, they're kind of nasty. They're nasty for when you encounter them in the campaign. They're very tanky against laser weapons. And plasma weapons, especially the ones that don't hit them. I agree. That is definitely what they need to do. Okay, there's 2 bodies inside that I can see. Yeah. So, we'll count 3 on the count. Yeah, they are a threat when they show up. At the time of the campaign where they arrive, they are a major problem. I've shot those things with like 10 laser hits from big laser weapons, not just rifles. Like heavy laser snipers, heavy laser autos, shotguns, and they just smile and keep on kicking. Thankfully, plasma gets through them more consistently, but more consistently than never is not that consistent, so. Alright, that'll work. Nice job, Ashtray Boy. Am I missing a drone? Oh, it's over here. Jesus, I'm stupid. I forgot where I put the drone 3 seconds before. Like, I just put it there. Even with flight, they're pretty nasty, Hellgraph, because you're very exposed when you're flying out over the water. Sir? Did you realize you were standing super close to the deadliest scout we have? Yeah, he's not, but Xeon's is, you know, he makes his own height, so. He's very good at self-promo. I'm the deadliest scout. You're brand new. That doesn't change the fact. Ninja Zombie was like, what trees? You're hiding in the trees? Those trees aren't giving you cover. You wish. Bluegrass. Bluegrass, dead scumbag. It's a good combo. Hey, what's up, little man? Ooh, they're dying quick. I like it. There's a lot of them in there. All right. Surprised there was line of sight on that from the bluegrass shot. Yeah, I was surprised he didn't have to go higher in the air. I was very surprised, but I'll take it. His first shot hit the inside of this wall, which doesn't seem possible, but that's what happened. But I took the second shot and it hit. And I've, you know, I'm learning again to just not bitch about XCOM's weirdness, because it's gonna be weird. And it's gonna do stuff that doesn't make sense. I knew that lesson many moons ago. I'm relearning it. Yeah, the lack of roof isn't really what surprised me. It was because he was shooting through this tile. Like this little section of roof that was missing. So it's a very weird angle. That's true, Brimcon. We do know this well. What's really the kicker is that almost every game I play that's not XCOM does XCOM things, because those are the types of games I tend to subject myself to, apparently. I play Darkest Dungeon. It does XCOM things. I play FTL. It does XCOM things. Anything I play does XCOM things. Bluegrass is a murderer. He's got quite a resume building up. Is this bush in the way? You flippin' flappin' frickin' bush. You know what? Get out of the way, bush. Fuck. This Battleship Tiny. This is a fighter craft. It's slightly bigger than a medium scout, slightly smaller than a large scout. It's a fun little craft. Dangerous in the air. Not as dangerous as a sentry ship, but still a threat to basic interceptors, for sure. Not much of a threat to retaliators, but basic interceptors can get wrecked by this. I would love an XCOM chess set. On the one side, you have your XCOM soldiers, or HWPs for your rooks. Your king is your commander. You know, you go down in the ranks. So your peons are your rookies, or squatties. Let's go squatties, right? And then you go up in value. So your knights are like, you know, sergeants. Your bishops are captains. Your colonel is your queen. Your commander is your king. And then you have HWPs as your rooks. And then on the other side, you have sectoids in the front. And then you go up with floaters, snake men, mutons, and then an ethereal king. That would be an awesome chess set. I love chess. I'm just not any good at it anymore. At one time on chess.com, I was like around 1100, 1000 elo when I was playing all the time. But that was many, many years ago. It was probably between 900 and 1000 at my best. So, not a good chess player. Which bothers me, but I never put the time in to deserve being bothered by not being better at the game. Okay, so none of them are looking through this gap, right? Yeah. Ooh. Low on energy. I'm committing to killing them this turn, so... Gonna be a bit tricky. No, because he gets here clean. He doesn't have enough for a second shot, but he shouldn't need it. Although Golub is using a rifle, not a... Get out of the way. Not a shotgun. It was Daishi? Oh, dude, that sucks. I literally... They were one of our very first pilots, too. And they were good. I'm gonna lose a soldier here because of this shit. Alright. He should get this with an auto shot. And my count was 10. Nice. Clean recovery, clean count. Okay. Yeah, I keep clicking through it, but they're from the PS1 version of the game, and they're pretty cool. Alien Retaliation, Southeast Asia, because you guys... If you play on Superhuman, you're going to see a lot of retaliation. If you play hard mode on Superhuman, you're going to never see anything but retaliation missions. They never freaking stop, man. One tap that little bitch. I'm not gonna do that at night, but we might hit it tomorrow. Like, in game time. And I might not do it tonight. Probably wrap up here pretty soon anyway. Waspite Terror Mission in the Arctic. I haven't seen Waspites in a while. I clicked on the alien base to try to deploy from it. Hey, Nick. Good to see you. Been a minute since we seen some wash bits show up. Shut the fuck up, Bradford. Come on. Ooh, we can get this over the water, too. You never get... Come on. You never get Elerium from terror ships anyway because the power supplies pop. Almost guaranteed that the power supplies are going to pop. So, shooting them down is more valuable anyway. You just get the points without the risk. Well, there's some risk. It was the second North Star because the first was Pluto, but the second was Daishi. Yeah. So they were the second Retaliator or Interceptor we ever had. But the first was Pluto. But yeah. Yeah, we got that terror ship dealt with pretty well. Yeah, score's coming up. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, there's the other Retaliator replacement. I need, plasma beams for it. This is the big cost, is the plasma beams, because they cost me Elerium. Oh, look! More retaliation! I'm shocked, personally. Fucking stop it. Alright, put them on the ground. We're at 30 mil right now. But our monthly expenses are 45? Yeah, 45 and change. So, we're not flush, but it's early in the month, so... And I have a ton of stuff I could sell if I needed to. I hate when they do this. About 13 or 14. We lost the UK from funding, so we lost a little bit. Option, or extended funding. 14 right now. So, and if we get the UK back, it's closer to 15. Well, they won't go back to their same value. They'll be lower value than they were, but... Alright, Sky Striker 2. This is Muton Elite Guard Fighter. Ethereal Alien Terror. That's probably going to spawn a terror site now, because they've done this 3 times. Or not. I'm just going to make my point shooting you bastards down. Ow, my face. That hurt a bit. I'm wasting too much Elerium flying this Firestorm too often, but... Well, not wasting, but... Alright. Muton Elite Guard Fighter. This is a same-size craft we just fought, but much tankier enemies inside. Mucho tankier on the enemies. No one saw nothing. No one saw nothing. Coviers, have a good night, man. There's a hole in that roof. It's better to move the drone there than a soldier, because I didn't know if he'd still see that tile. But he does. That's fine. There's a hole in the roof, dear Liza, dear Liza. There's a hole in the roof, dear Liza, a hole. Well, fix it, dear Henry. Yeah, North Star. I've heard it. With what shall I fix it? Agawa, fairly new member to our community and our squad. Destroyed that dude. Good job. That's how tanky these guys are. I hit at least 3 of them, and none of them died. To a blaster fucking bomb in the room with them. Yeah, I think Muton Elite Guards kind of got the market cornered on fucking tankiness. What's up, Kutoxter? And he dies to that. One shot. One opportunity to blast everything we ever wanted. Hi, yay. Hey. Hey. Stop bumping into my chair. Okay? It's very distracting and annoying. And I love you more than life itself. But stop bumping into my chair. Okay? Thank you. He's laying right behind my chair. And every time he moves, my chair moves. And stop it. It's frustrating. Oh, motherfucker. It's a good thing he can move. He just dropped it at his own feet. That would have been interesting. He hit the roof. He didn't even get it inside. Managed to just beat the first base with 1 soldier left and with no prox grenades remaining. That's a close one, but a win's a win, AJ Havoc. Good job. I don't have any peanut butter, Sir Galahad, so he has to go without. I forgot to get peanut butter when I ordered groceries. I also didn't really have the money for non-essentials, and peanut butter, unfortunately, does not make the list of essentials. Oh, great. Okay. Just a Muton massacre over here. Just one lonely Muton elite. He looks kind of... Okay. So, his eyes don't blink. You guys can see that. That's not his eyes blinking. It's the smoke occupying those pixels and then not occupying those pixels. It looks like he's fucking blinking. It's a static sprite. Nothing on the sprite moves. But the smoke is pulsing. It caught my eye. That looks really weird. Well, he ate a blaster bomb, so he might be trying to see if his eyes still work. He's like, what the fuck was that explosion? Hello? What just happened? Why did everything get really hot? Well, there are some Gallows, right? Like, some of the sprites have small things that do, but it would be really cool if there was a little bit more, a little bit of idle activity on the mods. Oh, there's a scumbag over there. Hi, scumbag. Yeah, it would be more life to the mod, but, you know, based on the age of the game we're talking about, it makes sense that there's not. But given what can be done in modern classic XCOM modding, it wouldn't be that hard to do it either, so. Exactly, Kooky, yeah. He's covered in soot, and he's like, what? Like an old Looney Tunes cartoon. Hit the roof again. You back to the sniper's inventory? I don't think we, drone corpses. Oh, yeah. We looked at them once on the, on screen. Yeah. So it's just a wrecked chassis. Excuse me. Hey, what happened inside your ship, man? Everything fucking exploded. Maybe if you weren't such a bitch. Can't even hit the trees? Don't hit the trees, hit the muton! Thank you. Ay, ay, ay. There is another one over here still. The drone's just too short to see it. That's what I expect a rifle to do against these tanky sons of buttholes, but I don't want it to do that. It's just what I expect it to do. I expect this to do more. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, Sierra, that's exactly what that muton is, so it's fitting. Oh, you just go in it. There is more than one alien alive, apparently. Yep. Ha! Hi! $116% miss. Game, you need to learn how to math. I got his fun bits blown apart. The last alien's the one in the ship. If only. Drones don't have an inventory that's accessible, at least not in this mod. So they don't have an inventory that you can go into to give them items or have them pick up items, and they can't view the inventory of other units like what's on the ground because they don't have an accessible inventory. Of course, he's got to be all the way at the back wall. I fired a blaster bomb on this mission, and it didn't kill a single alien. These guys are too tanky. Their armor is too damn high. Look at this ambushing son of a bitch. He's waiting to ambush us. Come on, I know you got at least one more shot in there. No? Okay. He didn't shoot a second time. I'm gonna be kind of cranky if he does now. He literally set up to ambush anyone who walked through that door. Lost one drone, but those are repairable. Reparo. Under a mill, but it was destroyed a lot of stuff on the inside probably when we bombed it. Okay. Okay, well, we got through another session. We have played 3 sessions of XCOM without losing a soldier. Our last deaths were a lot of deaths in an alien base. And since then, without any reloading, like I haven't reloaded either. This is 2 alien bases, not 1, on the same day. We've made it almost a month of in-game time and 3 sessions without losing a soldier. But that is going to be where we wrap up for the night. I had a blast. We have blaster bombs researched. We have advanced medkits researched, which means I need to build them. We're researching our bigger tanks. And we have an ethereal base on the ground, which means we need to take out a regular alien base to get a commander. And then we need to take out that ethereal base at some point and catch the ethereal. So I've got to start loading out capture squads. So, everyone, evening stream for Thanksgiving or earlier in the day? I don't know. If I get a good night's sleep and I'm feeling okay, I might start a little bit earlier. What I might do is I might stream a little bit earlier and start with like some FTL. And then when we get around to normal stream time, around 6 p.m. my time, we might switch to XCOM. Otherwise, we might just start at the normal time with XCOM. I got a decent night's sleep last night, so if I can do that again, maybe we'll do a little extra streaming tomorrow. But we will be live tomorrow, at least at normal time, if not earlier. And we'll be live Friday with probably FTL, but maybe something new. And then we'll be live Saturday as well. So, I had a blast. You guys are absolutely awesome. We've done 3 sessions of hard mode without losing a soldier. And we shot down like 2 battleships today. So that was cool. We only lost 1 retaliator, too. We shot down a bunch of terror ships, a lab ship, and 2 battleships. And we only lost 2 lab ships. So we have superiority in the air, it would seem. So that's good, too. Alright, let me see. I'm gonna throw it over to our boy Addercobb. He's streaming some XCOM 2. Looks like he's doing Long War of the Chosen. You guys show Addercobb some love, and have a good evening, and I will see you all next time right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, folks. If you're not already, hit that follow button. If you really want to support us, consider subscribing. We'll catch you next time. Adios, folks.